Oh, hello. I said, oh, hello? There we go. There we go. Okay. All right. Oh, hello. And then you guys are like, oh, hi, hype, you know, BGGs, excitement, fangirls, come on. There's people. Hello, day 43 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. I think this is going to be one of the more exciting days. I know, grinding LOL, but I think there's a really good chance that we'll find Versopolis and we'll be able to finish Final Fantasy 13. Maybe. 8 hours, you know? 8 hours of 8 hours of Final Fantasy 13 at the end game, and we've already done most of the stuff. Really good chance we can finish up. So, I hope you're all having a great day. Get ready for the weekend. It's already here upon us. And enjoy some Final Fantasy 13. And the Final Fantasy Fiesta continues today. All right. What do we have? We have Rijan. What's going on? What's up? Zombie Spyro. Crimson Knight. Rio Power. What's up? Eric Nightwolf, BW and Newbie. What's up, Crixie? What's going on, Cinny? Tubastone, how's it going? What's up, Slayin Azure? Zordon, how's it going? Forksy, how's it going? What's up, Aldog? Cactuar Queen, how's it going? Zombie Sparrow, that might have been too. Hello. Zudmud, what's up? What's up, Blaze 8 million? Victor Vaughn. What's going on? Victor Vaughn, what's going on? Rod Bear the Mighty, what's up? Levy Coon, what's going on? Chilled Like Ice with a 29 months of the Mega Tier 2 sub. Thank you very much for that amazing reoccurring committed support. Thank you. So yeah, normally I'd play music a little bit longer, but I don't know. There's a lot to do, so I kind of wanted to get into the game right away. So, tomorrow I'm taking tomorrow off as well, by the way, because it's my fiance's birthday. Obviously, not streaming on that day. And, I would, 7 is not going to take a day off because he's already super behind on the timer. So that'll give him time to catch up on the timer. We'll be more even again. And, yeah. So I kind of wanted to get a little bit more time in. Let's get going. Well, I thought I was getting sick for a while, so yeah, you know. That would be bad for my health as well, being sick and all. Alright, we're gonna go over here and do some missions. Crixie, you missed the first part of the Cactuar last night. You lost 2 hours? Oof, that's rough. It's okay, it's just the first part where Sass tried to catch it. You didn't miss the big boy, no. No, you did not. Wait, aren't I doing that mission? I'm pretty sure I'm on this mission, right? Yeah. Alright, so where are you at? Sphyx the Sphyxius. All right, that looks okay. I know where that is. You know. Here's my advice, Forksy. Whenever you lose a lot of progress like that, you feel really discouraged, right? And you just kind of want to like quit. I will say this: every time I've gone on and just pushed on past that stuff that I had to redo, not only did it take a lot less time because you know what's coming, but once you get past that point, everything's good again. You know, you just got to power through it, right? It's a hassle, but everything in life worth doing is a hassle anyway. Badoo. What's up, Denzel? What's going on?
What do we got here?
Chocobo tail feather. It's a little mini hot and cold thing. It's just to dig up like an item or two or something. Some of the items are really good. You want to romance Zevran and kill the archdemon. Who the hell is Zevran? Oh, that's Fire Emblem, isn't it? Not cheated down, stock of Chocobo thus inferior. Yeah, man. Totally. Oh, yeah, Zevran, right. Zevran, the rogue. I remember now. There's a little trick to hunting treasures that I remember yesterday midway through our hunting, is that they always are on the dirt. The dig spots are always on the dirt.
How about that?
Moogle Puppet. Nice. These are good. Whoop. That looks like trashy spot. Oh man, I freaking called it too. The dirt was a little darker colored. What was that? It was like
that?
Whole thing came up. Tetratic crown? Really? For real? All right, sure. I'll take a tetratic crown. I wanna waste some time save scumming some upgrades as well on these things. There's like I think there's like a chocobo spot down here or something. Oh, there is a sea stone and it's active. Okay. I don't know how I didn't see that one before. Oh, you know what? It's probably just became active with the new set of Seath missions. Bum 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 bum. It's your millionth playthrough. I love Dragon Age. It's fantastic, but I got so many other games that I want to play. Replaying games on my own time, anyway, isn't exactly something high on my priority. But I mean, you love a game, you want to play it again, dude. Like a game like Dragon Age, you know, you can play through it so many different ways. It's always worth a replay. I think I played it twice myself. All right, are you in here? You are in here. Are you in here? Wait. Is that it? Is that like a hidden path? I want to look at the note. Abandoned dig Seath layer deep within the bounds of Mahabra. He's a treacherous foe to be sure. Goes in the abandoned dig Seath layer. Abandoned dig, huh? Can't I ride Atmos over here? All goals met, and the stretch goal has been announced. A very interesting day yesterday, to say the least. Okay, so I don't know how to get there. Code 500. Oh no. Not code 500. The final game for the stretch goal is Final Fantasy 4 Heroes of Light. Which neither of us have played, really. I know I've played it at least a little bit, but I don't remember anything about it. Or whether or not I beat it, which I'm pretty sure I didn't. And I know Seven has never even touched it. He had to get a copy of it. He never even had it. So it'll not only just be a brand new game that almost nobody has really like even thought of for the Fiesta, but it's a very classic Final Fantasy feeling game. On top of that, neither of us have played it. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna put a real wrench in the Fiesta for sure. All right, I have a question. If anybody knows the answer to it, is there a really weird, awkward way of getting to this place where I need to go? This abandoned dig? Yes or no? Like, is it some weird, like, you need to go over here and get a key and do this blah 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 bullshit, or is it just like a path I missed? Don't tell me full answer. Just a yes or no, or as simple as possible. Just, you know, that kind of thing. 'Cause I don't want to be stuck doing some, like, ambiguous questy nonsense. No? Okay, so I just need to find the path then. That's probably what it is. See, there's enemies over there. I definitely haven't been over there. I have not been over there, and there are enemies over there. So that is definitely a possibility of, like, someplace I can go. But how? I think I need to. I'm pretty sure I need to ride Atamos. Yep, it's definitely over here somewhere. I'm pretty sure there's another place you can ride Atamos, and I need to find where that is. And it's on one of these platform areas. I thought it was that one, but so there's only the 3 platform areas. 1, 2, 3, yeah. So I just gotta. I thought it was like off of that right there. Have I ever beaten French V name? French V name? What? Oh, yes, I've beaten him before. Yeah, yeah. Maybe I just need to do some other missions that'll open up that pathway or something. Maybe I should just focus on that. That might be the case, actually. This game wouldn't surprise me. Hey, what's up, Alec? How's it going? I would like a Switch release of this, personally. Just because it'd just be more FFs on Switch, you know, kind of thing, but, Alright, so that hasn't been active yet. I think I did it right. I think that's what I needed to do, was take it back from the water place and to take me to someplace new. Like it's a circle, you know. So if I take it from one place, it'll take me to the 3rd location. Yep. That's the bridge. Now I'm on the other side of it. That's what I thought. Okay. Yep. Cool.
Think we must have missed something?
Cool. I thought that was the case, the Atomos. Also, it'll be a place where there's more than likely to be some sea stones. A lot of fiends here, yeah? Don't talk like that. I'll fight these nerds. Oh, why am I in this one? proof that Saz is still more DPS than Fang, despite her massive attack power over Saz. So this will... That will go to my mission on the right. So let's go down here first, actually. Well, no. If we do the mission, we'll still be in the cave, and we can maybe pick up another mission there after we finished it, so it'd be potentially more effective to do it this way. Oh dear. Well, shit. I think these guys are weak to fire. Oh, lightning, okay. Oh, like they're rust oozes, that's right. Wow, another split path. There actually might be some stuff to this. Oh, this actually didn't take me to my destination, but there is an active sea stone there. Alright, so let's go check this out. I think there's a treasure back here. Yep, I can hear it. And then, what's up, Jess? Yep, we got a mission in order to unlock the final super boss. No. All missions, yep. Double trashy all the way across the sky. You could probably skip missions, like the ones that don't unlock anything, but I'm pretty sure there are like requirements of completing all X-type missions or all the missions prior to a certain unlock before you can advance to the next tier of missions that'll unlock, you know? Like, it might be more simplified unlocks, but I don't know, so I'm just doing them all. And honestly, it's not a bad thing to do them all because you get a lot of power from doing those missions, like the minerals and stuff, which are really, really important for power progression. So yeah, it's not a bad thing. I was trying to move with the D-pad, and it's like, why am I not moving forward? Yep. I don't want to be told the exact answer because that's, you know, kind of against the Fiesta sort of intent. You know, it's to conquer the game and the objective set before us without, you know, looking up the perfect route or whatever. That being said, sometimes we kind of have to look stuff up to like know where it is, you know, for like for an example, Final Fantasy VIII, the triple triad cards, we had to get all the rare cards. We didn't know where half of those were, you know, like we had a kind of vague idea, but we would definitely have not been able to do that without looking up the location of the cards, you know, and that's fine, you know, it's fine. At some point, somebody had to, you know. You'd be surprised, Krim. There are some people that are like in love with certain games, like obsessed with them, you know, and they know everything about those games because of that. You know, I'm all for you enjoying the game that you love, but there is such a thing as an obsession with a certain game. And they only care about that game, they'll only play that game, they'll only watch that game, they'll only talk about that game. And it can get, it can be a little awkward. And I think that's a little dangerous to have that kind of like over attachment to a game. But, you know, whatever, love the thing that you love, just understand where you are. And I have for sure seen a lot of people like that because I play a lot of games, especially when I was a speedrunner. You know, it was like this game or nothing, and it can be tiring, it can be a struggle. But hey, you know, enjoy the things that you enjoy. Just understand where you're at. This is like we've seen this guy.
Change in the play.
Yeah, Jess. Yeah, that's totally going to happen. Totally 100% definitely going to happen. Well, I mean, here's the thing. I used to speedrun it, so, I mean, yeah, I absolutely can, because, I mean, I spent, you know, 2 years of my life playing it 10 hours a day. But again, you know, I speedran it, so I know all the things. But I'm not obsessed with Earthbound, you know? That's the difference. We actually haven't fought these things? Really? Looks like Streamlabs is having a bit of issues today, y'all. Or Nightbot, one or the other. Might be Nightbot, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, he's just a little guy. No problem. We can take this guy on. He's just a little guy. Oh. Oh, he's now lots of little guys. Well, lots of dead little guys.
Bullseye. Did you see that coming?
All right, you want to play this game?
Here we go.
Weak to air. Yeah, but there's no like in air. It's not immune to much. I need a deprotect on it. There we go.
Time to pull the old switcheroo. I owe you.
Alright, now it's gonna get murdered. Just the 99,999 spam is fantastic. It came down, I was gonna take 7 minutes to beat that thing. 30,000 CP too, wow. Man, if it wasn't so far away, that'd be a great one to grind. This is one, the one's gonna be the beam that goes up, yep. Part of summoning Verserpa Copperplex or whatever. You gotta defeat all of those that do that at the very least. Yeah, never mind Titus. Saz is the one that knows how to blitz, baby. Alright, so we've been all but down this, but we didn't go down here. So we're gonna go down there and get the mission while we're here, right? The bar is gone, yep. I can't edit it for the bar to say something like that without really messing with the bar, so I'm just gonna leave it and just put some text there, you know, to let you guys know. You guys went pretty ham last night. So damn it. Eric, thank you for the 2 months resub. Thank you. Nice shooting, Saz. How many hunts do we? I've got about half of them done. What I want to do, there was a duplicate here, yeah. So I need this one to be Commando Medic. And then this one should be Ravager Commando. Yeah, it's a shitty thing, Greg, but I try to keep that kind of stuff out of chat. So let's keep it hype over here. We do have a real talk channel on Discord if it's something that's affecting you. You were here yesterday? We'll see what we got here. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All the way up through 30 we have done. And then it's scattered at that point from 31 to 52. Something like 64, 69 missions, something like that, yeah. Oh, nice. I actually made it through. Sick. I did not expect that to work. Yeah, we're just gonna get this mission over here while we're down here. Left. Okay, I left at the fork. Would really like it if this game had the ability to not turn the map with your direction. Because not only does the mini-map turn with your direction, so does the regular map. And I hate it. Hate it so much. There's no option to remove that. I hate that. All it does is confuse you. Why would anybody want that? I can't stand it. Do you have the growth thing? We're working on it. We don't have it yet, but we're working on it. I'm not really worried about it until we get to the grind anyway. Shit! Wow! 7,000 points for that in 6 seconds? Oh, wow. If I can find an easy way to reset that fight, that might be like one of the best grinds I've ever seen. I mean, I'd only need to bring it up here, right? Yeah, you get this asshole in the way. So what? Would that reset it? Would that be enough? Nope. What about the other way? There's enemies this way too. That's too bad. If there were an easier way to reset, well, I don't actually. You know what? If I kill this thing, I think I can not reset this fight. Because all I gotta do is go a certain distance, and the fight will reset. And if this guy is in between, then it won't. He won't reset. Because I'll never get far enough away from him. Looks like a pretty easy preempt too. The only issue with that fight is it's no money. Just bomb ashes, which are creature things or like crafting things. I can't reset it. Too bad. Hey Crystal, what's up? How'd you enjoy FF12, by the way? I saw that you just finished it. What's your thoughts? Alright, what about this far away? The weird, the unlock process, we're going good. Nope, no reset. Alright, cool, fine, whatever. Yeah, it's very like non-traditional, right? It's not like any other Final Fantasy. But that to me is part of the charm, you know? It's different and still nailed it. But that being said, it can be awkward to get used to that kind of style of combat, where you have a more active approach. Plus, can't go wrong with Valthier. He's the leading man. It's a pony! Just to make sure it's the one that I've already fought before.
Hold it together.
Eat this!
Shit! Hey! That's you. Done. Change in the play.
Hardly worth
Durian, what's going on? This is an A-rank hunt. Alright. I guess we'll try it. Just because it's so far out here, you know? I think I want to stop doing these. Oh, you know what? No, just never mind. Because we're about to rank up, so we'll just get it. We'll just finish it out, whatever. Yeah, Commando roll level up is big get. Roll level ups are gets great gets in general. Commando seal. Be the same way. You got too much. I should still push it though. Commando, I should spend the extra points to finish out the roll rank, and then when I get to the rest of them, I'll spend the 30,000 point ones first. Although by that time we'll probably be doing grind anyway, so it won't matter. If Van was gone, you'd like it much more. Yeah, you gotta really see the story in the scope of Van not existing. Like, I don't know. I kind of grew to appreciate him a little bit more this year's Fiesta, but he still just doesn't belong, you know? It just doesn't make sense to have him in the game. And it's not that big of a deal. He barely has a presence as it is. So it's easy to ignore him, you know? Went into work, finished a trailer you started yesterday, just got home and started cleaning up. Pizza in the oven. Oh man, beer in the glass? Oh gosh. Dude. Yes. Orange Sammy, what's up? How's it going?
Hey, you! And I was just getting started.
Speaking of beer, I gotta use the restroom. PBR comes to rest. No, I wasn't referring to that. I was referring to, like, you know, drinking a lot of beer makes you go. Although any kind of domestic draft pretty much comes from the toilet anyway. Hi, Nerd Dury. Thank you for the sub gift to Ultra Tech and to Solidus. Wow, thank you. The highest of nerds with the highest of support. What does making love in a canoe and American beer have in common? They're both fucking close to water. You know, there's a lot of great American beers, Jess. In fact, I would wager that American beers are fantastic. It's just the domestic drafts that 99% of people drink in America is basically just garbage. Like Budweiser and Natty Ice and all that crap. Unfortunately, it does represent American beers, but holy shit. There's a lot of great beers out there that are not that trash. Even more popular beers like Fat Tire or, you know, Sam Adams. But yeah, no, you're right. No, you're right, Jess. It's fine. You're right. I'm lamenting with you, you know? Did you know that Budweiser holds like something like 98% of the beer market or something like that? 95% of the beer market? I don't know. It's in the 90s, high 90s. That's how much of the beer market they control. And yet hold on and check this. And yet other companies and even small microbreweries can still make a profit. That's how much beer we drink. Well, Budweiser's a fucking giant. That's why they almost have a monopoly on American beer. It's crazy how much they own. So yeah, pretty crazy how even small microbrews can still make a profit despite owning a tiny fraction of a percentile of the market. Oh yeah, I don't drink very much either. I get like I usually keep like a 12 of Fat Tire and Blue Moon in my fridge, and that'll last me for a few months. That's like my go-to, you can get it at the store beer if I'm not feeling spicy. I do want to test these strategic crowns to see what I can get from them. If it's just start with Protect, Shell, Veil, and Vigilance, that would actually be huge. Let's see if I can beat this dude. Well, since it is a hunt target, if I lose, I can just kind of back out.
That's you. Done.
Dos Equis is a good one, yeah. I like Dos Equis. Nothing wrong with drinking, you know, Budweiser, though. I like the taste of water, too. Kappa.
That's you. Done. Change in the play.
Well. Okay, so he just dispels, like, constantly. I cannot keep a protect on her to save my life. She's just gonna die again. I might be able to win this, though. He's going down pretty good. I think I just gotta keep her in Sentinel. I may not get a good score, but I'll win. Ooh, that actually saved her. Whoo! Oh, damn it, it reset. You shall save after mass sadkas, Jaja. Okay. Sure. All 7 insitters. Thank you for the raid. How's it going, everybody?
Come on then. Here we go.
Wait, what is he? Fire and air. I am currently indisposed on a rather high rank hunt for me right now, so forgive me if I'm a little hesitant on the replies. Otherwise, welcome in Final Fantasy Fiesta Side 2, the B-side. That's the quality you get to, B quality. Oh, she's dead. She's dead. There's no way I can get her protect off in time. Oh, she didn't die! Oh, that's not medic. I thought she was medic.
Come on then. Here we go.
Whew, that saved her again.
Change in the play. Hold it together.
Dude, he goes straight for Saz every single time I swap off of Sentinel. Every single time. The one person I want him to not go after at all, ever.
Here we go.
Shit. Oh, I reset the stagger again.
Changing gears.
That's not the one I want.
Change in the play.
Oh, come on. Really? That's bullshit. That's bullshit, dude. I had Sentinel up. Why does he go for Saz every single time? Every single time he went for Saz. As soon as I dropped Sentinel. No one else ever. That's such bullshit. Laziel, thank you for the 2-1-3 sub.
And good night.
Can I, like, get an attack off or nah?
Changing gears.
She's dead. Or not dead.
Change in the play.
Really? This is so lame. All right, we're gonna do some stuff. We're gonna, unfortunately, well, I don't think I have the money to waste, actually. Let's see how much gil we have after selling. Of course they respawned. Why wouldn't they? Pretty sure I just need to go back to grinding. But I don't want to go until I have the egg. Which means I'll just have to hunt for the sea stones that are non-A rank. Also means it'll unfortunately mean I'll have to go back into the stupid mine to get this mission again. Seven, did you end up finishing the game or not? Because I know you were very close, but I doubt it because that last dungeon is pretty freaking long. Oh, that's it. 2,000. would that be? Probably that. That was probably overkill. Don't have whatever I need to get it better. 60%, I don't know. I don't think that's worth it. Like, she'll eventually just get it again, you know? I wonder if I could stack it though. I can get to 72. Deep protect duration minus 20%. Nah, it's not worth it for that. If I just keep her in Sentinel the entire time, this actually might be fine. You had someone at his door? Okay, no worries. Yeah, how's everybody doing though? I love it. I've really been enjoying this grind. It's been good times. I love it. I could definitely like upgrade the other Deep Protect amulet, the metal armband or whatever, but I don't think it's worth it. I still wouldn't have 100% Deep Protect protection.
And good night.
Hey, you! Come on!
You should see your daddy now.
All right, let's do this. I think if I just keep Fang in Sentinel the entire time, it'll be fine because I'll be able to buff the Neo, I'll be able to buff myself,
And good night.
and I can still build if I go Sentinel Ravager. Hello? Hello? Sentinel? Be a Sentinel, please? Are you... Hello? Yes, I would like my Sentinel back. Yeah, let's do a fire. And just in case we get hit with that AoE again, we can buff this up.
This'll be fun.
This is the hardest Final Fantasy game. No doubt. 100% the hardest Final Fantasy game. Really? Raise, please. Raise.
Appreciate it.
And there goes all my buffs again.
Changing the flag. Hold it together.
No. I had double protect set. I had double protect set. Why is it not double protecting? I had double protect set as my last buffing thing, so I could get a protect on her during that transition.
Changing the flag.
Come on, there you go, do your thing.
Changing gears.
Oops, not that one. I want medic.
This'll be fun.
One more, then back to synergist.
Hold it together.
This'll be fun. Appreciate it.
Changing gears. Changing the flag.
Oh, get wrecked, nerd! Yeah, see you later.
Should
All
see
right.
Daddy now.
GG, I think it was more the strategy than it was the accessory. I don't think it really did anything for me, honestly, so kind of wasted. But I will need to upgrade it eventually anyway, so it's whatever. Blaze Ring. 360 Blaze Ring it! But yeah, I was asked the same question yesterday as well, Quadratic. You know, who like, do you think this is the hardest Final Fantasy game? And it's like, yes, beyond a shadow of a doubt, absolutely, 100% the hardest Final Fantasy game. It's a Final Fantasy game that if you don't understand and appreciate the mechanics, you're going to suffer. You're just going to suffer. Period. 100%. And like that's on you. 100% on you. The game is very clear in its game design and mechanics, and to ignore them is, well, willful ignorance, right? Over FF3, there's only one part in FF3 that's actually hard, and it's not even hard, it's just it's just very, very, very roughly balanced for that part of the game, basically. I can just leave that on, whatever. And that's, of course, the last boss, the last dungeon, which you can overgrind, right? So, you know. This is a game where you need to understand the mechanics. You need to have a skill for it. Final Fantasy III's difficulty is just, it could be outgrinded. It's just a lot of damage, and you just need to have enough healing to out-heal it. Oh, what am I doing? Get out of here. Alright, let's do some mission searching. Probably best to do the Arclight steps first. I know there's none here and here, so, and I know there's none in the cavern. I know I can't get any in here, and I know I can't do any here. This I didn't really search very much, and I think there's a couple missions here that are not A rank. Actually, I don't know. All the missions that I saw were A rank, and I'm a little hesitant to that, so I'm gonna search over. I know there's the one on the rooftop there. But I know there's a couple that popped up in on the plains, the Arclight steps, since I opened up the last oh! I need to go to the one, I unlocked the door to the other ruins. I need to go there and do some missions there. But I'll take a look around here first to make sure. Because I haven't really searched around here for missions yet, and I know there's one like on one of the rooftops down there. Like there's a... Is it that rooftop? Yeah, I can see it right here. Look, I can see it from right here. There it is. It looks like an A rank, though. We'll see what it is first. But I also want to go to Bhakti and check and see if I get more rewards, because I'm pretty sure when you improve your hunter rank, you get more rewards. I might be mistaken on that, but I was pretty friggin' certain on that. And that'll be money, and I'll need that money. Ground equipment still waits to be found. No, nothing new. Okay, well, whatever. Huh, I must be mistaken on Bhakti's role in this game then. I mean, he did give me the 3 platinum ingots at the beginning, so. Cloud's Drive, what's up? You drove past the place where you used to work when you played FF13. Ah, memories. Memories. Is there one down here? No, none down here. Something up there. Wait, is this even the right way? Doesn't this lead... This doesn't lead to the rooftop, does it? It leads to the highway. I think it's the house next to me. Okay, yeah. You know what? I don't know if there's a Seath Stone past this way. Seath Waypoint, but it's inactive. So it's a dormant stone. There. That one's active. There you are. I see ya. Thought it was up this way, but I was mistaken. Ugh. That was close. It's down there. I see the stairway down there, but I don't see anything. Ah, dang it! I forgot to change my paradigms too, so I got Sentinel.
Eat this!
Man, this place gets so much more sad when you realize that all these Seaths are the villagers that you once knew. Or that Fang and Vanille once knew anyway. Really? Seriously? Are you kidding me? Very nice, Darian. Those can stay. Oh, can't even go out there. Okay. Well, it's an A rank hunt. Probably just another one of the birds. Birdie. Ah! Well, that looks familiar. Golly, who's that Pokemon? Glad I came here first to look for stones then. That's a load off. Ugh. Ugh. And while we're doing this kind of benign sort of, you know, non-spoilery content, we're probably going to be doing a game giveaway, the whole trilogy giveaway. We've only done one so far in our playthrough. I was kind of waiting until we got to this hunt point, you know, since it's very just like side content, no story kind of stuff, so people can still just chill and enjoy it. But, oh, that's what this one is, okay. I think we're going to do a game. Oh, there's one over here. Game trilogy giveaway sometime soon today. If you want a chance to win any of the trilogy of the Final Fantasy franchise, the Final Fantasy 13 series. No buffing needed. 10-second fight. 6,600 points. As much as this is a fantastic grind spot, it is one of the best. I need to do a different grind for money, so. After we gonna get like stifled on missions, we'll figure out where we're at. But now that I have the Ochu mission, I can just go to grind guilt-free and not worry about it, and I might just do that. Because the A-rank hunts are pretty rough. Although, I do think that I can probably manage all of these with my Sentinel strategy that I had. That being said, when I get into the Titan trials, it might not be so clean. Oh, we're way off. Total of 63 missions, the 63rd, or 63, 68, I don't know. The last one is a surgeon plugging part of box. I want that treasure, and I'm sick of sitting by it and not getting it. Yeah, I'll come back later. We've done well over half. Yeah, the last one is the alphabet. Attack of the alphabet. Hey, Deformed, what's up? How's it going? We're doing any tortoise farming? Doubtful, but possible. It really just depends on a couple things. I didn't realize when you're on a chocobo, it's just chocobo. That's my party, chocobo. Whoop. Oh, that's right. The Ochu is not the Neochu. The Neochu. I thought the guy was over here. I thought he was over here. Huh? I thought the Ochu was not the Neochu. God dang it. Okay.
What do we got here?
So I might not be strong enough to beat the Neochu. I don't know why I got so confused. Oh, I know, because my memory's bullshit. Well, we might have to do the death spam, but let's just see how it works. Let's do a normal attempt. My memory's actually really good with some things. Wow, this is going swimmingly.
You look at me.
Damn it.
Seems good. Think we're in there. Can I? Okay.
You look okay?
Wow.
Is it really over?
Yeah. Only one clay ring? Really? Huh. All right.
Right beside you. Better.
Okay, so we can't really be buffed by anything except for like imperil. Oh, okay. Wow!
Really over?
All right. Thank you, Dan Sal, for the 333 bids. Thank you. I think this is pretty much just go in and hit death once and then hope it works. Desperate cut times call for desperate measures.
Let's go! Hackathon! We fight better together! Let's get things done!
No, I don't want to target that thing. I want to target that thing. Was it good for you?
Fiesta.
Oh, and I'm full HP. Hey, how about that? I did not know that summons full restore you. Dude, that is big. That's big. I did not know that was a thing. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Dude, still just murdered though.
Is it really over?
No, you charge 1 ATB gauge at the same rate. It doesn't matter if you have 5 or 6, you're still going to cast it at 5 ATB. Maybe, you know what? Hold on. Get out of there. Gosh, how long does that need to freaking animate for? I have a plan. I leveled everybody. I've been leveling everybody equally because, you know. All right, so like you never know when you're going to need. I don't want them to cap on CP because I don't know when I'm ever going to need to use another character just like this, right? So oh, that's what I need on her. I had another clay ring, but it wasn't a clay ring, it was the earth charm, the next one up. It caps at 1 million CP. Obviously, as you can see, I have 853,000 on lightning and snow, which I do need to spend on them. All right, so all I should need are these 2 paradigms. That's it. But yeah, that's it, right? I guess we'll do this just in case. Oh. Does he have haste? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Golf? What's going on? Bring, bring! Thank you. Thank you very much, Home Savior of Final Fantasy 13. You love me. You really love me. Thank you for the $13.13 donation. No, I'm using you. Every tool has a use. I'm using a tool in my repertoire. That's it. What the fuck? Okay, we had that for a while.
Is it really over?
There's one more paradigm I want, actually. There's one more paradigm I'm going to put in. I think the growl is magic damage, so we're going to get fully buffed, which means we need this with shell and everything. One of the magic stat enhances it. Boosts earth damage dealt by 20%. Ooh. That's gonna be a big one. How about just vigilance instead of fail hope? But you know, whatever. Alright, he's just going off on nonsense crap. Nope. Still wrecked by that thing. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Is it really over?
Wow. I have the royal armlet, but that's it. I don't have it upgraded. I can upgrade it to plus 15%. We'll get this. Like, at the worst case scenario, we throw a few deaths before we game over. You know what I mean? So it'll be one eventually. Where's the other royal armlet? The one that's unupgraded. Why they alternate debuffs? In case you land one, so you can back out and save ATB charges. Alright, he's got no CP, so I can't do anything about that, but his HP is still very, very low, and he's already got the HP stuff on, so that's not really going to change anything. What about this with Stifled Magic? Really reduces magic damage dealt to enemies. Okay, Siphon Boost. Okay, that's exactly what I want, so let's just hope this is enough now. I could remove the survivalist catalogs and stuff like that, because obviously these are not really doing too much for me, but they're not the ones that are struggling to live. If Anil and Fang can live, it's Hope that needs to live. So all I need is the protect at this point. Nothing else matters. Well, faith would be nice, but whatever. Alright, so then I could just go full on death spam. Do I even have a paradigm where I can kill these things? No. So even if I do get the death off, it'd be forever until I can kill them. Doing debuffs. Okay, closer. I was closer.
Is it really over?
Try that. And yeah, that'll work. Good start. Why am I using Hope? Because I needed another healer.
Let's try this one. Come on then.
Do I need Hope? No. In fact, I'm thinking about using Lightning instead, to be perfectly honest. Because Lightning has more HP, she'd be able to live through the thing more easily. Now Vanille can't live through it, but Hope did.
Is it really over?
Wouldn't matter. I get so low that I would just die right after anyway. Stretch goal unlock is Final Fantasy IV Heroes of Light on the DS. Blind, by the way. Just anytime you want to heal, Vanille, just anytime. No, it's cool. Just sit there. It's fine.
Come on then.
Gotta keep them on their toes.
Man, I'm starting to think it's not even worth doing this. Like, how much time would I spend grinding and getting money in CP, not doing this? Just, like, getting double CP on one character. Like, is it even worth it? Oh shit, I lived. Oh, didn't live. Gosh, I'm really just starting to think it's not even worth doing this grind.
Really over?
It's so fast to get CP, and this is just taking forever, hoping for a freaking, you know, 1 in 1,000 or whatever chance it is to do this. Although I might have to do the hunt anyway, but if I grinded a bunch more, I'd have more HP, and then it'd be easier.
Keep it together. Gotta keep them on their toes.
I'm thinking, like... This is what I'm thinking. I pretty much have to do the mission anyway. I should just do it. You know? I pretty much have to do it anyway, so what the hell? No, what are you doing? Why are you deathing the random one, you idiot? I'd be really sad if that screech landed.
Is it really over?
And then I die after the death succeeds. That would have sucked. That would have sucked. This is pretty much the most optimal I can make it. I can't get it any more optimized than this without living through the screech. All right, here it comes. All right, this is it. This is the one right here. And boom. Nope, it wasn't it. What's the odds for the death spell? It's something like 1 or 2% or something. It's not that terrible, but it's not that good either. I'm pretty sure stagger meter improves your chance, and I'm pretty sure additional debuffs improves your chance. But like, good luck getting that right now with, you know, getting completely railed by everything. It's just not gonna happen. Hey Brisbane, what's up? Something like that. I don't want to know the detailed mechanics, but you know, you can Google it if you want to know the full deal, or read the spoiler channel in the FF Discord. But I'm sure it's in there somewhere. I don't know if people are actually talking about it, but from what I know, it improves with additional debuffs and stagger. But I don't know if that's for sure. Hit him, Fang, yeah! That's why I tried summoning the one time to try and get some stagger stuff on it, but yeah. That was just me trying something new.
Is it really
Technically,
over?
it kind of would be a bunch of CP, wouldn't it? It's a mission I kind of pretty much have to do anyway, and I'm going to struggle just like this anyway, so it might as well just get it out of the way now, right? Because I can get the growth egg and get my double CP accessory, and the grind will be better for CP. Carta, thank you for 7 months resub. 7. I feel the same as I did at the start of yesterday's stream, which is fine. It was only like midway through the stream that I started feeling like shit.
Is it really over?
How far am I? I've already beaten the game. You have to beat the game in order to do a lot of this stuff. Sorry, Vanilla, you died. What if there's like a auto haste, auto protect I could set up that would benefit me a little bit. I don't think you can do auto haste in this game though. Oh yeah, you know, I've done 1% farms much more intense than this. Like getting a weekly reset of a mount with a 1% drop rate, so getting one chance per week to do it. I'm used to that. This is fine. This is not that big of a deal. So getting, like he says, 6 or so attempts per encounter. And even then, the setup is very low, so it's not even, or small, so it's like, I game over, and then I get, like, you know, 30 seconds more, it's another 5 or so attempts again. It's no big deal. It'll hit eventually. Probably. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know.
Steady now.
Ho ho ho! Recovery, baby! Nope, no recovery. JK. I don't know, for whatever reason, she lost her challenge as well. The Screech removed the taunt that Fang had. If it didn't do that, it would have been fine. But it also removes the taunt, which is kind of bonkers, actually. It's kind of ridiculous, and it also removes a non-buff / debuff. A focus is like, it's not even a buff that's visible, you know? Blip. I think that does kind of confirm, though, that the Screech is a physical damage. Because everybody had Protect and everybody lived.
Is it really over?
La dee da da do, da dee da da do.
Ready, set, go!
Oh my god, I'm just kidding. No whammies, no whammies, and stop. Some of us are sleeping, then you wouldn't have heard me. Dylan, oh, fucking Raymony.
Is it really over?
Like, why isn't she able to challenge them back or whatever? It's crazy. So living through the Screech is irrelevant anyway. You're just gonna get wrecked no matter what. All right, I'm calling it. It's gonna be the next fight.
Is it really over?
Hey, Rob Bear. Sometime within the next 10 casts? You know, even if you said sometime within the next 100 casts, it still wouldn't guarantee it. Statistically speaking, it could never land ever in the history of time, ever. Statistically speaking, there's a possibility that it will never ever land, ever. Is this the only way to defeat this? For me, yes. If I were stronger, no, you can just defeat it normally.
Is it really over?
Yeah, it's increasingly unlikely the more times you cast it that it hasn't landed yet. Knowing me though, it'll probably take like a couple hundred attempts. That sounds within my range of luck. Which at that point it's like a 90% chance to have happened by that point. Yeah, for sure, dude. His eyelashes are on fleek for sure, definitely.
Is it really over?
The eyebrows will die with it. You know what? I think the only thing that I really want out of this combat more than anything else is the ability to move my characters around. Because holy crap, I'm so sick of I hate their pathing sometimes. It's so bad. It's like, yes, let's walk next to the person where all the AoE is going and die. Being able to move my character on the field would really add a lot of strategy and depth to the game. You could just use the right analog for that or something like that, you know?
Is it really over?
Back under your rock.
Yeah, get him, Fang. Fang is so bitey. I would like a little bit more comprehensive, AI setup where you could disable or enable the AI from casting certain spells. Yeah, I would definitely like that. That would be something that would be really good too. Like, AI, do not want you to cast Veil or something on this fight, you know? Or at the very least, set a priority on buffs. Or debuffs for that matter. I think they didn't enable that kind of thing because they didn't want to overcomplicate an already pretty complicated game. So, like, veterans of the game, it's easy. Oh, I got him! Oh, yeah, baby! It's easy for veterans of the game to just be there and be like, oh, you know, I know the game already so well that I can really use something that's more detailed in that regard. But yeah. Oh my god. Holy shit, this is still really rough. I'm gonna wait until I have vigilance. If he even has vigilance.
Come on then.
I'm just fine. I'm counting on you.
Oh, this will work. Fog and ping. If they're even susceptible. Oh, no, they're not. Jeez, this is super intense still. I do not want a chance of death. Okay, we got one down. That's gonna make things much easier. Let's heal up again. Getting one dead is like huge bonus. Huge bonus. Where's the double medic one? We should do that to recover. It's like we can pop in, get like 2 hits, and then pop out again. It's crazy. I need haste again. Oh, got another one down. Nice. GG. Easy. Like the one time I wasn't, it was 62,000 CP, man. Good God, that's a lot. 18 minutes. The game expected me to do that in 18 minutes. Bro thing, there we go. All right. Now we can go do our grind because we're clearly outmatched in a lot of areas, so let's do that. Like, keep in mind, I'm gonna have to do something like that without being able to just set up and death spam, you know? So, keep in mind, like, the Surgeon plug-in blocks is different, right? He's harder. And all the Titan trials are gonna be harder as well, probably. So, we're just gonna need to grind. You know, that's fine for now. I'm going to grind. I don't really need anything else. Yeah. I don't think you can upgrade it though, can you? I think if you try to upgrade it, it turns into something really bad. Like it turns into something shitty. Like a collector catalog or something. I could always just save scum it. That's fine. I don't think it like upgrades to CP ×3 or anything like that. Yeah, I'm like 99% sure with that, and I don't feel like messing with it enough to mess around, to waste the time doing it. Okay, I want her first, because I may not use Saz in the end. Maybe. I know that I will use Fang. I know that I will use Vanille. It's honestly, so here's the thing about the growth egg, because you can only get one, you're only really getting 30% more CP, because you need to swap it back and forth as you're grinding so you don't overcap your points on certain characters. That being said, I should spend points on everybody else when I'm done. It's solo mode 231. Yep, Lightning and Snow are about to cap. We'll spend their points when we get to the grind spot. I already was considering that. The great thing about doing this grind now is that if I want to do any kind of like attempts on these bros, death spamming them, I'll have the HP to kind of live through their constant spam for a little long enough to actually get settled in. Well, Slay Asher, I will show you the best grinding spot in the entire game. Because you get very, very, very fast CP, the fastest you can get in the game, pretty much. And probably the fastest money without banking heavily on RNG. Like, if you want tetrahedrons, it's probably faster to just do the things that drop them, the long GUIs and stuff, because buying them is like a million gil. But farming them to sell them is not faster. Let's see, we want to go to Werba. Yes, Nightbot is AFK today. All Armigers and Piteos for FF15. Yeah, I have some opinions about Royal Edition versus Standard. Honestly, I think it's like at the point of the game, right before Royal Edition came out, was when the game was at its best. But the Royal Edition stuff that's added, some of it's okay, but some of it is like, really, 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 really hurts the integrity of that game. Really hurts it. Particularly at the very, very end of the game, but whatever, it's... Blech. Some of the DLC is pretty fun, but none of it is really necessary to get the story. It's honestly, I think the story is better without it, but yeah. We're always doing Royal Edition. You can't really do Vanilla anymore. Once you upgrade, that's it. You can't go back. The dude that directed Final Fantasy 15, he's no longer with Square Enix, so that's why we don't get a lot of the side stories that we were told we would get. He doesn't work there anymore. I think Episode Ignis is really fun to play, but I like the story without it. It's better that it's left unsaid, you know? Without spoiling. Wait, shouldn't this be my buffing thing? This should be Synergist Saboteur. Yeah, like I said, there are benefits to Royal Edition versus Standard. I'm just saying story-wise, it's worse. This should be Synergist Sab. Yep, yeah. In Royal Edition, you can play as all the boys. It's a talent you have to unlock, so it's not right out of the gate. But it's not very far into the tree. Ooh, I think this took me right to it. No, it's the other side. Is it the other side? I thought it was this side. Let's find out. It's the other side. You know what? I better just check it just to make sure. I'm pretty sure the pony is not there. Oh, it's definitely it. Yeah, I know. The room's too small. Yeah, Kingsglaive was great. Kingsglaive was very fun, very good. I don't know. I have so many opinions about FF15, and I feel like, first off, it doesn't really matter what I have to say because the game was extremely well received. It got massive amounts of praise. It sold millions of copies, and the community at large loves it. It's one of the best stories in all of Final Fantasy history. But there are some things. There are some things that they really could have done to enhance that experience that we got, you know? And I think the biggest problem with Final Fantasy 15 isn't that it is flawed. It's more like it's very easy to see how much more the game could have been, and so you fault it for things that it's not rather than than praise it for the things that it is. Does that make sense? Is this Mushu pork? Yeah. All right, this mission right here. This is the best CP grinding and money grinding in the entire game. Because you do this mission, and it's repeatable, and it's very easy. I should just be able to go buffless here. Maybe it might be better to buff still.
Follow the old guy's lead.
So if I had started with buffs, it would have been taking about half the time, but even with a flawed attempt, it was 30 seconds. Wait, why did I get 12,000 CP? Oh, because it shows the double CP. You get 6,000 CP, but it's 12,000 because of the double. Wait. Hold on a second. Does the double CP accessory give everybody double? I thought it only gave the person equipping it double. Oh, okay. Oh, that's so much better. Wow, I goofed then. Well, I didn't really goof. But anyway, that's it. You're done. You did it. Now, you might have also seen that by redoing the mission, I got a Moon Blossom Seed. That Moon Blossom Seed sells for 6,000 gil. Oh, hold on. I want to... So you pop in here, you do a couple buffs, you murder them, and then you get 12,000 CP, well 6,000 CP normally. And 6,000 gil. You can't beat this. So yeah, now that I did it right, how fast was it? 27 seconds instead of 36 seconds. 12,000 CP. You also get souls and other things if you're having the item catalog and whatever equipped. Moon Blossom Seed. Done deal. The mission is right where you start it, so you just turn back around, start the mission. Boom. Behemoth Doggo is great CP, but no money. That's the problem with it, and you need money in this game. Oh, speaking of need, I need to spend points in the Crystarium and these people. Where's the accessory at? I need to make sure I get that one first. This one. Exactly, Trekkie. The gil grind in this game is a huge struggle. So you minimize that gil grind by doing this grind instead, and voila, you're no longer gil grinding as much as you thought you would have to. The reason I didn't care, I didn't think Magic was bad enough at 15, and why I think it's amazing, is because it's impressive as all hell. It's extraordinarily powerful, and to that end, it kind of makes sense that it hurts your allies, but it doesn't even matter that it does that because who cares? Like them taking damage is almost irrelevant half the time. So to that end, I thought magic was badass, and I loved it. Look at Snow and his casual 16k HP. What a freaking Chad. All right, now everybody's spent up. Let's just start our grind.
You're mine.
That's you. Good night. Wisdom does come with age.
There is a technical better place for Gil, but you're not getting CP worth shit. It's on the airship when you're before Bart 1. The girls drop incentive chips, a lot of them. But yeah, you can do turtles for like the common drop is platinum ingots and the rare drop is the tetrahedron. But again, you're banking on death percent chance working, and that's just no good. Whoops. So sitting there hoping death's procs, you know, for half an hour to maybe get a drop, whereas this is just consistent guaranteed CP and money.
You should see your daddy now.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you could definitely do the GUIs for the traps, but here's the problem with that. They're limited spawns. So you kill them off, even if you with good luck, you kill them off, and then you're sitting there, you know, twiddling your thumbs. How would I compare X to 13? Oh, totally different games, man. I don't know. I like 10 more, I think, just because 10 is really close to my heart. But I love playing 13. I think it's equally good in its own way, but it's just very different. What are they weak to? Maybe I could just do an element instead. Water, but he absorbs water, so I can't do that.
Back under you.
No, not all games are linear. JRPGs typically are very linear, but 13 and 10 aren't that much more linear than FF5 or 6 or whatever. Well, 6 is actually quite non-linear at the end there, but you get the point. All JRPGs are relatively linear. You just notice the linearity of this game a little bit more. And also there was like an IGN game review that really took off where he like compared it to a hallway simulator. That's where that bullshit comes from. And it's like just one game reviewer, and then it just catapulted. And the guy was a fucking moron to begin with. He was completely wrong. But now we have, you know, the whole hallway simulator because of that asshole. And FF10 is linear and well-loved. And this game is linear and well-loved. Linearity has nothing to do with how good a game is. It's such a stupid complaint. Yeah, he played the game for like an hour. That was another thing he did, yeah. He played the game for like an hour and then wrote his review. What a prick. And the game is actually quite, like, there's actually quite a bit of different pathing you can take in this game. Almost every dungeon has, like, some kind of side path you could take for treasures, or, like, you know, a different option you could take to avoid encounters, risk versus reward. And then there's, of course, the openness of the end game. So, like, the linearity of this game is a fallacy. It's not even all that linear. It's linear progression. That's a flaw, I would say, because it limits how you can build your characters at the end during the gameplay. So every replay is the same thing. But yeah, to say this game is like linear period and that's a bad thing is just stupid. Especially considering that we praise other games that are just as linear, and we don't even consider the linearity as a factor. So again, linearity is not bad, it's not good, it's just a thing. It's a choice that you make. And JRPGs by nature are linear! So yeah, F that guy. Yeah, guess how many other RPGs are literal corridors in some spots? Spoiler, a lot of them. Almost all of them. But because we don't have to backtrack all over the place, it's linear. Go into room, hit switch, go back 3 freaking rooms to go into the now open door, to hit another switch, to go back again 5 rooms. Yeah, running through the same hallway makes it so much less linear, right? How long did it take me to find this grind spot? I did this last time I played the game. Yeah, I can't believe how linear racing games are. You just have to follow this stupid track every time. Lame. Whoops. So again, linearity is not a bad thing. It's a design choice. It's neither a good game design or a bad game design. It's just a difference of approach. There are such things as, you know, objectively bad game design, like stupid lightning returns, limited time mechanics. Those are garbage. But linearity versus non-linearity, it's like it's not Skyrim. So thus it's linear and bad. Like, come on. Stupid. It's a shitty complaint, a really, really dumb one. If it's not to your taste because you don't like linearity, well, why are you playing JRPGs? And also, that's fine. It's okay, but it's an opinion. It's like liking the taste of mayonnaise or not.
Did you see that coming? Bullseye.
Oh yeah, Ephemeral Fantasia, totally good game design. You want to talk about bad game design? Like, you're complaining about Final Fantasy's linearity when it's not even a factor. And then you'll play like the shittiest games and praise them, like Ephemeral Fantasia. Not you, but just some people, you know what I mean? Why are you doing that? Don't do that. Oh, Dragon Quarter, so good. Oh, Final Fantasy 13, that game sucks. It's Holiday Simulator. All right. You just lost your ability to have an opinion about video games publicly.
To the victor go this morning.
Oh, yeah. No, you're fine, Diablo. No. You ask a question, I'm answering a question. I'm just passionate about the subject. I'm not trying to harass anybody here. When I say you or me or whatever, it's the royal you know? The royal we.
Hold it together.
So the sphere grid in FF10 is kind of a little bit more open-ended. The one flaw that I would say that I think is a very, very, very valid flaw of this game is the linear progression of character advancement in the game. There's only one way to go on the Crystarium, and there's a cap at every area that you go to. So no matter what you do, every single time you play the game, it's going to be a relatively similar approach with your stats and everything, because it's all hard locked into what path you can take, what you can get, and what stats you'll get, you know? So that's not like a terrible thing, because generally speaking, I mean, every RPG is kind of like that. When you level up, you kind of get X amount of stats, and that's pretty much just letting you learn the stats manually. But it's an unnecessary thing for the most part, the Crystarium. And I will say that there is options in the Crystarium in that you can choose to go Commando and make that more of a focus than, like, say, Ravager or whatever. So there is a focus you can take, but generally speaking, you're going to cap out each Crystarium by the end of each area, and you're going to have the same stats. So that linear character progression is something that limits player customization, which is a flaw. A big one? Not really, because you can't do anything with FF4, yet people love it, you know? So the only big problem is the cap. That's the problem. You cap out. You have a cap each time you get so far into the game. And that kind of limits people from being able to grind. But there's a story reason, which doesn't necessarily forgive it, but there is a lore reason that it caps, because, you know, you're learning your Lassie powers. But then again, I mean, just remove the cap and advance your character, you're still learning Lassie powers, you know? So, like, it's kind of like the whole main character dies game over thing. Just because there's a lore reason in Persona doesn't forgive it. It's still shitty. It's still a bad game design. But I think it's a minor flaw and not a major flaw. Linear dungeon design, which isn't even all that linear, by the way, and linear story is pretty much every story. Every story is linear, unless you have, like, very, very, very robust choices, like Detroit Become Human. That's a very, very non-linear story, but it's very, very robust in the choices that you can take and what things impact the story. But generally speaking, especially in JRPGs, every single story is linear, and every dungeon is linear, and all your progression is linear, because that's what JRPGs are. Linear. So the complaint that FF13 is too linear is invalid.
Any doubt.
pull the old switcheroo.
Switcheroo! Sure, there's non-linearity in how you build your paradigms as well, and the items that you use and how you upgrade each weapon and stuff. But yeah, like, I mean, there is customization in character build. You can grind money and keep upgrading, but you're limited to access of certain things by game time as well. But that's normal. You don't get to start the game and buy the Excalibur from the shop in Final Fantasy. You know, you have to get through the story and get to it. You know, so limiting item access based on story progression is normal. That's every RPG.
You're mine.
Time to pull the old switcheroo.
Open world tends to be a problem for me as well, Otaku. It just depends. Things like Skyrim I don't like because it's too quest heavy. I like it to be more exploration, like Breath of the Wild. There's nothing that really weighs you down with like arrows all over the place and a million NPCs that you need to talk to unlock stuff. It's just very much kind of like, hey, here's this world, go explore it, you know? That's one of the reasons why I really like Genshin Impact as well. It's the same thing. It's just kind of like, here's a world, you can unlock stuff, you can find stuff, go out there and have fun. And Skyrim just kind of weighs me down, you know? It feels like every choice is the wrong choice. Whereas FF15 on linearity scale, just like every other RPG, it has a very linear story. There's only one way to advance the story and one place where the story advances. But the open worldness of it is very good because, once again, there's quests that you can pick up, there are things that you can do and treasures you can find, but generally speaking, it's you know, it's not weighing you down heavily with like a million markers all over the place. You know, you can kind of just go in there and enjoy the game and you know, explore what you want to explore. Did I ever play Xenoblade Chronicles 2? Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and 2 are some of my favorite games, actually. Between Skyrim and Breath of the Wild, in terms of like enjoying the open worldness of it, I would put it above Breath of the Wild, honestly, for me. Oh, Xenoblade Chronicles X? I have only played a small portion of it, and it is on our list of games to play, so we will eventually play it. Breath of the Wild is an empty game. Did you play Breath of the Wild? Because I'd have to disagree with that. I had a problem with Xenoblade Chronicles X combat. That's one of the reasons why I stopped playing, is it felt frustrating on many levels. But I think the biggest reason why I stopped playing Xenoblade Chronicles X was because I expected it to be Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and it wasn't. And I probably had one of those like irrational fits of, you know, boo-hoo, it's not the exact thing that I want. You know, and then we got Xenoblade Chronicles 2, which fed my hunger for that kind of game, and I'm very much excited to get back and actually give Xenoblade Chronicles X a real playthrough. It's beautiful. It's a gorgeous game. It's visually very impressive. It's a little less story heavy though. It's silent protag kind of thing, you know? So, but it is very open world. I didn't like the way the quest system worked and required certain characters to do it. I don't know. Like I said, when it gets voted in and we play it, because it's a viewer choice game, if it gets voted in and we play it, you know, I'll explore it. I'll give it its fair shot, and I will beat it, of course. No, we're talking about Xenoblade Chronicles X. Xenosaga is no bueno. Ugh. Mm-mm. Well, 2 and 3 are cringy as all hell, but 1 is an okay game.
Hold it together.
I know the history behind Xenosaga. That doesn't make it good though. Just because there was an intent to do something doesn't make it good if they even succeeded at doing the thing, you know what I mean? Like if I made 7 games that are all connected without any experience of story writing and game design, do you think they would be good? And to that end, neither were Xenosaga games. So having 3 more Xenosaga games, yeah, I don't know about that.
See you, Daddy, now.
But this whole Xeno series was supposed to be 7 games long. Xenogears is game 5? It starts kind of like the Star Wars thing, where they start with episode 5, basically. And Xenosaga is 1, 2, and 3, and there's supposed to be a 4, and then a 6, and a 7 as well. And it was a great concept, but the Xenogears is fantastic. Xenosaga, like, well, here's the thing. When Xenogears is Squaresoft. Everybody knows that, right? So you have the Squaresoft working on an RPG. Of course, it's going to have a lot of polish, a lot of good design. But then the dude that owned the rights to the story to Xenosaga, or the guy that wrote Xenosaga rather specifically, not the rights, went to Namco and made Xenosaga. Namco isn't exactly known for their high polish in video games, so you got a kind of a junky trilogy of kind of half-made, unpolished, okay games, and some of them are really cringy, animoog nonsense. And then the guy that wrote the Xeno story again left Namco and was hired by oh gosh, not Camelot. What's the other company that does Xeno? Monolith. Thank you. Now he works for Monolith, and he isn't the sole writer of the Xeno Blades games. Him and his wife are co-writers on the Xenoblade games. And the Xenoblade games are actually, unsurprisingly, really well written and very polished, because Nintendo actually owns Monolith Soft, and so you have a much bigger overlord, I guess you could say, or overwatching, presence that can actually feed into that project to give it the polish that it needs. And then Xenoblade games are quite well written and fantastically well done video games. They are. Unfortunately, Xenoblade 2 has quite a bit of fan service, but it's kind of a lower budget game, so I understand the need to throw in some fan service to try and help push sales. But it really is unnecessary, because Xenoblade is an excellently done game. Oh, Xenoblade 1 had some fan service as well, for sure. Not nearly as robust as Xenoblade 2. The fan service in Xenoblade 1 is pretty mild. It's not that big of a deal. It's pretty much just like Final Fantasy X's fan service. It's just kind of there, you can appreciate it or whatever. Man, this grind is going fast. We're already at a third of a million, by the way. This is so fast with the double CP, holy smokes. Yeah, there's definitely like other fights that give you more CP, but this is very quickly repeatable, you know? It's not about CP per fight, it's about CP per hour. Not to mention the money is excellent as well. So without the enhancing trinket, it's 6,000, but I have the double CP thing, so it's 12,000 for me, but 6,000 normally, and then the Moon Blossom Seed, which sells for 6,000. And it takes about a minute to do each cycle, because you go over here, takes a few seconds to reset the thing. How much do I want to grind? I pretty much want to fill out my main trees. The biggest thing that I need is HP. Like, I just need HP to live through crap, you know? We've already done 199 stack of Moon Blossom Seeds the first time we got here. Or rather, after we beat Part 2, we came back and did a grind before the end game. So we'll probably do another 99 stack of Moon Blossom Seeds because that's about 800,000 monies, which honestly will not be enough. It won't be enough, I promise you. But we'll see where we get once we get a CP cap, because the CP is going to cap out before Moon Blossom Seeds do. We're at about 30 seeds, and we're at about 400,000 points, so... No, Fiora is Xenoblade Chronicles 1. But there is a Fiora in Star Ocean 5. Well, there's a command actually, exclamation mark plot, if I'm not mistaken. If you want to see fan service, just play Star Ocean 4 and 5. Not Melon Wife, there we go. 1 Jigglesworth. That's the one. Everybody's off watching those clips with one hand on the keyboard now.
Follow the old guy's lead.
I think Star Ocean 4 battle system was good, yes. I enjoyed the Star Ocean 4 battle system until... bonus boards.
Well, that wasn't
I
scary.
love bonus boards. They are one of the best mechanics Star Ocean has ever come across. And oh my god, how you lose the bonus board is so infuriating, dude. I hate it. I hate it so much. And because of that, I have a really hard time playing Star Ocean 3, 4, or 5. I would really like those games from a mechanical gameplay perspective if it wasn't for the how easy you lose the bonus board. Otherwise, stories are not super great in 3 and 4. Star Ocean 5 story is alright. But man, I would love playing those games so much more if it wasn't for that. Yeah! Spam and sidekick. Thank you, Dan Sal, for the 333 bits. Stories are serviceable, not in 3 and 4, man. There's no redemption for those stories, dude. They are highly generic and super fanfiction-y. Like awkward, weird, time travel-y, mustache twirling villains, generic, tropey character designs, like archetypes. It is like 100% rehashed, generic.
Bobbing and weaving.
Oh, I guess I guess I could call them entertaining. That's fair. It's not like I sit there and go, you know, cringing the whole time. I thought some parts were fine. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I just would put them below average, personally. But I mean, again, to each their own. You know. Sorry. Sometimes I let my own opinion kind of get away from me, and I try to play it off as fact, and I really should stop doing that. But again, I understand it. You know, we get passionate about these things, especially me. I'm very passionate about video games. Sometimes I kind of catch myself like demanding that people, you know, feel the same way and know that I don't like something, and it's like, okay, back it up, back it up, back it up. We all get there sometimes. I should be at about 500k now, so let's do some spending. 400k, that's fine. How much am I on? Let's see, we got 33 seeds. We finished this out, right? It's completely done. All right, where's the accessory at? Here. Accesso, rise, 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 rise. I think there's one. Okay, good. Oh, that's a good one too. Rip. Yeah, I had to give him a little bit of a bonus strength. I should use some Scarletites to make that better. Be another lot of attack power. Wouldn't even need to buff at that point. The only problem I have with deciding whether or not to buff these warrior or the brawler bands is because, like, I will need royal armlets leveled up and other accessories leveled up. So burning a lot of my money into those, I don't know if I'll need them, because at the end of the day, it's not necessarily about doing damage, it's about staying alive. And some of these enemies will murk me pretty bad. got a little bit of strength and everything's going a lot faster because that multiplies my damage quite a bit. Yeah. I might not even have a chance to get to 99 Moon Blossom Seeds. Is there a guide to the bonus board? No, the game tells you how it works. You do certain things give you little like icons, and you like they give you bonus XP or bonus gold or whatever. But if you get, I think it's like randomly when you get hit in Star Ocean 3, you lose it, or randomly when you get crit. I think crit is Star Ocean 5 though. I can't remember exactly, but all I know is that like the way you lose your bonus board is completely RNG, and it's so infuriating. You mean Mega Man? Mega Man was your favorite character in Star Ocean 4? You can rename your characters in the menu in Star Ocean 4, and I straight up renamed him Mega Man. I don't even know what his normal name is. Even though the story still says their default name in the voice acting, which was really awkward, because it'd be like, it would say it would type out his actual given name that I gave him, but then say the actual default name.
Did you see that coming? To the victor go this morning.
Maybe, Dancel. There's actually some technology that allows for that kind of thing already, but the thing is that the voice talent would have to sign off on that kind of thing, being able to manipulate their voice to say certain things, and it would be a bad idea to do that because if you allow their voice to be manipulated through that kind of software, they could be caught saying something offensive because you customized it that way. So, not exactly the smartest thing to do. Yeah, but like filters are flawed, you know? And people can still get around filters already. It doesn't matter. It's you're just opening yourself up for disaster. There are way too many people that have the ability to mess around with that kind of stuff, you know, and get around it. That are total dirtbags. Depends on how it's done, Rex. Like, for instance, in Final Fantasy X, it's really good because they have a lot of really unique things that they refer to as the main character. You know, they say from anywhere between "Hey you" to, you know, star player of the Xanarkid Abes, or, you know, Jack's son, whatever. It's just there's a lot of different things that they refer to Titus as, without actually directly referring to his name. They never say his name once in the entire game. So if you can do that and you can do it well, yeah, it's fine. But a lot of those like silent protag, or like you can rename the main character or something, they end up constantly referring to you as something generic, like, hey, you know, Guardian, hey, you know, soldier, or whatever it is that they happen to be, you know, just like their job. And it's always that thing.
The old man still got it.
Yeah, Grey Warden in Dragon Age. Like, that's the only thing they ever call you ever. It's just Grey Warden, Grey Warden, Grey Warden, Grey. It's like you're not the only Grey Warden, you know? Not even the only Grey Warden in the freaking party. Yeah, Mass Effect, they refer to you as Shepard because last name Shepard. That helps. That helps work a little bit. It just depends. There's good ways of doing it and there's bad ways of doing it. I'm not against it. It's just like stories, you know? There's good stories and bad stories. There's a good way of doing everything. I don't think there's a legitimate reason to be against it.
As if there was any doubt.
Like, anime games are big offenders of that kind of thing because it's just like, especially when they call you master all the time. Oh man, that's kind of cringy to me personally. It's just like really like, what? It's like pandering to that whole basement version kind of thing. Like, super cringy, man. Bunch of anime cat girls calling you master. But hey, I ain't trying to kink shame or nothing.
As if there was any doubt.
I mean, having some sexuality in games is fine. It's not a big deal. I hate that. I don't know, just sometimes like it's just done really, really poorly, and I think that's one of the ways that it's done poorly. Yeah, where the hero is like this unfailingly, forever loved character by every character in the game that's cute, no matter what, even the bad guys. Ephemeral Fantasia is a huge offender of that. The entirety of Ephemeral Fantasia's story is like this whole, like self-indulgence kind of thing, where every character in the game loves the main character no matter what, unfailingly, especially all the cute girls. And even the villain, the main villain of the game is like, oh, you're so good with women and you're so attractive and you're so cool, but I will stop you here and now or whatever. And it's just like, for real? For seriously? Like, that just happened? It's just like... yeah, we were talking about the it just feels like the writer of Ephemeral Fantasia was a very, very lonely, highly misogynistic man. You know? Poor guy. And there's a lot of stories that do that, and they typically have the whole, you can rename the main character, he's a silent protagonist, they refer to you as like master or something like that along those lines, where every attractive girl in the game absolutely unfailingly loves you no matter what and will do anything for you no matter what. And it's just, it's kind of cringe because it's kind of setting a precedent for how people react to women, and that's kind of scary. But hey, you know. So how close are we to Senran Kagura? Very far away, because sub-gifts have started falling off significantly. So, you know, we're pretty far away. That's okay. But yeah, it's cool. Like, you know, like there are a lot of fun games there still. I try not to shame anybody for liking that kind of thing. It's not my intent, but it's kind of like promoting the wrong thing, and that can be harmful and dangerous. That's my problem, really. 44 seeds. We've only done this 44 times, and we're just jamming, dude. It feels like we've done it a million times, but like, how much CP we've gotten is huge. Just girls trying their hardest to be ninjas with their boobs out. Nothing wrong with that. So yeah, to answer your question, I don't care if you can rename the main character. It's just there's ways of doing it well, like Final Fantasy X. I think Mass Effect is pretty good too, and then there's ways of doing it really, really, really poorly. Can I describe the perfect sandwich? Yeah, I can actually. All right, you ready? I'm actually going to give you a recipe for an amazing sandwich. The flavors really mingle well, and it's actually quite simple. It's not complicated, but there's a few things that you got to do to, enhance flavor. Okay. First off, you start with bread. Whatever your bread is, normal loaf bread, but obviously if you want a different kind of bread, like potato bread or buttermilk or whatever, choose your bread. Slightly toast it, just so where it's just turning slightly golden, but it's still malleable. Spread on a little bit of butter. Sprinkle on some garlic salt. The butter helps it stick and adds flavor. Then you mash up an avocado, spread that on one side. Get a healthy amount of nice medium rare roast beef. Cheddar cheese. And dill pickle slices. You're done. That's it. It is so good. And the flavors mingle really, really well. Because you get a little bit of salty, which of course enhances the beef flavor. You got that fragrant cheese taste, which kind of helps tone down the pickles. And that avocado just gets everywhere, all mingled in with everything to help it heighten that. Plus, you get a little bit of that garlic taste as well. And then, of course, the nice taste of butter, slightly toasted bread to give texture. It's just good. I mean, I like mustard, and you can have other sandwiches with mustard. Although, if you're putting mustard on a roast beef sandwich, bruh, it's like putting ketchup on steak. Come on, man. When you put mustard on something, it just tastes like mustard, which is fine if you like the taste of mustard, but I don't want to taste mustard if I'm going to go through the trouble of making this like intricate sandwich, Oops. Like it's like, it's like a French dip. You don't put mustard on a French dip. It's just not the recipe, I mean, I guess if you really wanted to put mustard on it and completely change the scope of it, fine, but you're pretty much just going to taste mustard at that point. Putting roast beef on your mustard, baka. But yeah, I mean, like, that's the recipe, there's different kinds of sandwiches which have different kinds of condiments. This is not one that calls for mustard. If you think it would be better with mustard, then by all means. I mean, some people just really like the taste of ketchup or mustard or whatever. Then that's fine. But, not everybody likes avocado, right? They're probably not going to want that in their sandwich. So, whatever. That's just the recipe. I actually like mustard, but I would never ever ruin a good roast beef with mustard. Just like I would never ruin a steak with ketchup. One of my favorite sandwiches that has mustard in it, and this is super, super simple. I don't know, it's a guilty pleasure of mine, but this is really easy. Cheddar cheese, bologna, mustard, bread. Boom. That's it. And you kind of smash it a little bit to make it all nice and flat. Not too much, just a little bit. It's easy. Bologna, cheese, bread, mustard. Done. Oh, that's it. I don't know what it is. I really like it. Texture, taste, everything.
Don't mind.
Now, if you want a sandwich that really, really, really goes well with mustard, hot pastrami. Because mustard is a very strong flavor. So putting strong flavors with it enhances that. So you have onions and bell peppers and, pastrami, and those are all very, strong flavors. It's a very fragrant sandwich, to say the least. Don't go trying to kiss any girls after eating one of those, that's for sure. Only kiss boys after, yeah, exactly. Winky face. I don't know, Wells. I don't really put too much mustard on things. I like to keep my condiments pretty limited, actually. Mustard is just a very, very strong flavor. But then I taste like a snack. I mean, if you like that kind of thing. If you like onions and peppers and garlic. I mean, who doesn't, right? Ugh. What are my thoughts on mayonnaise? Actually, my favorite thing to do with mayonnaise is you take like a jar, as big as you can get it, right? And then you throw it in a dumpster. My favorite. I strongly agree. The raccoon appreciates it. I've been to Japan, dude, and I've had Japanese mayo, like in Japan. It's a little bit better and more tolerable, but I still don't like it. Can I cast the freak? You know what? Fine. Just hate they get interrupted. Where are you shooting? Says. Japanese mayo is a little sweeter.
As if there was any doubt.
Hey, Voodoo Twitch, thank you for 4 months of Prime. Thank you. I mean, American mayo is probably the worst. Like I said, I enjoy Japanese mayo a little bit better, but not too much. Supposedly, Dutch mayo is supposed to be fantastic, but then again, this is coming from people that just like mayo, so I mean, I don't know. Although Seven Sins said that American mayo sucked, and Dutch mayo is like his favorite thing in the world, so... Yeah, I mean, takoyaki and Japanese mayo is pretty much part of it, and I'll eat that. I'll still eat mayonnaise because, like, I'm not an idiot, you know? Like, for instance, ranch dressing has mayonnaise. Well, guess what? It doesn't taste like mayonnaise, so whatever. It's fine. The smell of mayonnaise makes me retch. Like, literally makes me gag. But I love ranch dressing and ranch dip, you know? So, whatever. Like, I get it, things have mayonnaise in it in certain recipes. And, you know, takoyaki calls for a little bit of mayo on top. That's fine. It tastes fine. How about Miracle Whip? That's like lesser mayonnaise. It's like inbred mayonnaise. So it's even worse. Best mayo's the clinic. Yeah, I like potato salad. I like macaroni salad. Those both have mayonnaise in it. You know, it doesn't taste or smell like mayonnaise though. That's the thing. Mayonnaise doesn't get old, it just becomes Miracle Whip. That sounds disgusting. Anything I feel like I can't I can't tire of. Like a condiment wise? Honestly, I feel like if you're relying too heavily on condiments, then you failed at whatever you're trying to make. And you need the condiment to cover it up. That being said, there's a lot of things that are really enhanced by condiments a lot of the time, so it's not always the case. So there's no condiment that it's like I can't do without. I don't even like ketchup. I think ketchup is disgusting as well. The smell of ketchup also makes me retch. So I mean, what do you got? Like ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise. Those are the three big ones. Ranch. What else you got? Oil and vinegar mix. That's a good condiment, but I could probably do without it. Relish is a condiment. I like relish. Well, I like dill relish, not sweet relish. Are pickles really a condiment, though? I mean, relish is, you know. Lemon juice? I don't know if lemon juice is a condiment. Oh, barbecue sauce. There you go. Yeah, barbecue sauce is top tier. Ooh, soy sauce is very good. I don't really care for sour cream.
Did you see that coming?
Sriracha's a condiment for sure, yeah. I don't know. I'm not really big on condiments. I try to make my meals to not require them. So there's definitely, because I don't like ketchup or mayonnaise, which are the two big ones, and I could definitely live without barbecue sauce. I could definitely live without ranch. You know what I really love? Oh, buffalo sauce. Oh, I love buffalo sauce. You know what else I love? And this is funny. Okay, you remember how I said I hate ketchup and I hate mayonnaise, and the smell of it makes me retch? I absolutely love cane sauce. Absolutely love it. It is so good. Guess what's in cane sauce? Mayonnaise and mustard. But it's also got mayonnaise and mustard and Worcestershire sauce and seasonings and garlic. So it doesn't taste anything like mayonnaise or mustard. It just tastes like deliciousness. Your mayo recipe, the best mayo recipe is take mayo, leave it in the heater for a couple weeks, and put it in the freezer for a month till it gets freezer and microwave it, mix it with the ketchup, throw it in some clam juice mix, and put it in the microwave again. What? Is that a thing, or are you just trying to make me vomit? That sounds like a recipe for crunchy mayo. Yeah, I love me some crunchy mayo where it's got the crust on the top still. Mmm. Delicious. Isn't it kind of funny how you can say the same word and what sometimes it'll make you retch and other times it'll make you like mouth water, right? So if I were to say pie crust, you're like, oh yeah, pie, yeah. But if I were to say mayo crust, you're just like, I think I'm gonna be sick. Yeah, chunky stew, chunky milk. Banana pie versus cow pie. America sauce, I'm pretty sure it's just mayo mustard combo without anything else in it. Just Thousand Island, essentially. Cow milk versus bull milk? Oh, God.
Hardly worth the effort.
Is mayo mustard kind of like in a In-N-Out burger sauce? No, I don't think so. I don't like mustard on a burger. Why would you want to put mustard on beef in general? I feel like that's one thing that bothered me. I think it's Burger King that does that, puts mustard on the burgers as like a standard. Why? Same with mayo on a burger. I mean, I don't like mayo to begin with, but I mean, I like mustard to begin with. Why would you put mustard or mayo on a burger? I don't know, man. It seems like mixing soy sauce and cereal to me, you know? Like, some people might like it, I guess, but how is that a common thing? Cover up the chemical smoke taste? You know, you might be onto something. McDonald's does mustard in France? Interesting. You like it? You like that, Crixie? You like mustard and beef on burgers? All right. Yeah, to each their own, I guess. It's funny because, like, my grandma, she's always called me the garbage disposal because if there's leftovers, I'll take care of them. I love food. I love all types of food. There's very few things I don't like, and there's nothing that I'm allergic to. So food in general is like my jam, right? But I hate mayo and mustard. Not mayo and mustard, mayo and ketchup. And things like mustard on beef just sounds disgusting, even though, like, I tried all sorts of food combinations all the time. You know, when you think about pickles and then mustard, it starts to get better. Pickles and mustard go really well together.
Follow the old guy's lead.
Oh yeah, egg on a burger is great. Especially, you got to get it over easy or something, right? So the yolk pours out of it and kind of soaks over everything. Good stuff. Messy, but good. We are at 63 seeds. So that's 2/3 done with this trip. I don't like sweet pickles at all, and I love dill pickles, so it's basically complete love-hate on that. Well, after the events of Trabia Garden, that's well over the number of seeds for sure.
Hardly worth the effort.
Yeah, dill pickle's pretty much the only. Kosher is just like you could have kosher sweet and kosher dill. It's not a method of making the pickle really. Well, sort of, but yeah.
Eat this!
Isn't Gherkin just the German for pickle, period?
Did you see that coming? To the victor go the spoils.
A small cucumber. Tiny pickles. Well, mustard has 0 calories, and ketchup is basically tomato syrup, as Crixie pointed out.
Changing the play.
Oh, malt vinegar and salt on fries. Hell yeah. Salt and vinegar chips, dude. Unbeatable. Salt and vinegar chips are god tier.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Cause when pizza's on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime. Not really, it's not really pizza, but okay, we'll call it pizza if you want to, just because we're trying to sell to kids, yeah. How long have I been grinding for? I don't know, hour? It's a relatively short grind like this.
Hold it together.
Yeah, 327 hours. Oh, I know, right, Dracorius? Me too. Sour cream chips, sour cream and onion chips. Amazing. Sour cream,
Didn't even break a sweat.
not amazing. That's another thing that surprised me on you is Vazril sent me ketchup chips from Canada, and I loved them, but I hate ketchup. Weird. Weird. Just goes to show that ketchup chips don't even taste anything like ketchup, really. Get out of here, Hope! Bring, bring, bring! Get out of here, Hope! Thank you very much, Hope, true hero of FF13, for the $13.13 donation. Oh, hey, werewolf. Divine Pizza. Yes. Alright, I gotta use the restroom again. I don't know why. Be right back. Wait! What? What? Whoa! The grind continues. How many am I at? I'm at almost half a mil. I'll check my Moon Blossom seeds after this too. I think I'm around 70 though. I should be fine. So it's like one run is less than a minute. So to get 100 Moon Blossom seeds is like an hour and a half, basically. So in an hour and a half, you can make almost 1 million gold. Spicy chips called Krakatoa. I like spicy. I love spicy food. Love spicy food, but I don't eat very much of it. Not playing this game since release and never finishing it due to relationship breaking down. She took the 360. You don't want to even consider playing it until now. Giving the motivation to pick it back up. Cool. Hope you enjoy it. Again, I really think this, despite this game being well received and well loved, despite the haters, I still think this game is underrated. Like, it deserves more than what it gets.
And I was just getting started.
You're watching old VODs and noticed your love for the excellent era of PS1 voice acting. Have you ever played Chaos Wars on the PS2? Mr. DNA, use the command !VC and look at the leading games in votes on that list. I know all about it, and it's very possible that we will play it. Although people are forgetting that they can vote for viewer choice games while supporting the Fiesta, and so a lot of support has gone unvoted, which is fine. It's not something I promote a whole lot during the Fiesta because the Fiesta is Fiesta time. It's not, you know, because we can't even get to those games until after the Fiesta's done anyway. Oh, thank you, Registon, for the 69 bits. See, just like that, he voted for Final Fantasy Adventure. Automatically done. But I think a lot of people also don't really care about the vote, which is fine. PC version, hit and miss depending on hardware. I had my game crashed constantly, had major controller detection issues, couldn't alt tab the game basically, or else everything would go to crap. But other people can play it flawlessly, no problem. It runs smoothly when it does, but yeah. Speaking of though, we will be doing a giveaway of this game sometime shortly today. In fact, if there's someone around that can do it, I'd like to do the giveaway right now. It'll be the entire trilogy, so 3 giveaways back to back of Final Fantasy 13, Final Fantasy 13 2, and then Final Fantasy Lightning Returns.
Don't mind. Out of my way.
Bullseye.
I don't know. I've only streamed the PC version, but he streamed the PC version, was fine. But I've heard plenty of other people complain about that are not streamers, so I don't think that's anything to do with it, unless your hardware's chugging, in which case, yes, it could be a problem, but my hardware does not chug with Final Fantasy 13. In fact, I can stream Final Fantasy 15 Windows Edition at max settings and stream, and it's fine. So, no, I don't think that's the case. Regison's at work. Ironbox said he would do it when he was out of the shower, but that was like a couple hours ago, so...
Hold it together.
What's wrong with a 3-hour shower? Nothing. Rusty Bones, what's up? I mean, if he's a Moogle, he's covered in fur. That's gotta take a long time to wash.
Follow the old guy's lead.
Let's do some more spanding. Ravager seal. For maxing out a Ravager tree. Aw, man, that was the 60,000 one, so I didn't get the extra 16 strength. I want to max out Saboteur for the rank, because I'm pretty sure a Saboteur roll rank increases the chance of landing debuffs. And Saboteur Seal. We're pretty much capped out on all the main trees here, actually, so this grind is very, very fast. As you can see, only a couple hours here and we've finished out the rolls, so... Will I have enough? I think I will. Barely. Nope, barely won't have enough. Ugh. Feels bad. Rhymy, thank you for the 15 months of Prime. Thank you. Oh, let's check our thingies. 76 seeds. I'm just gonna go until we have 99. Plain and simple, just 99. The end. go from there. Also, I need to spend everybody else's points as well. Complete. After this, we just got to do a bunch of missions, so I don't know how long that'll take. Depends on if we struggle or not in the missions. I would imagine probably not too much struggle. Now that we have like the 15k plus HP that kind of makes it so we can live through stuff. Oh, there's still one HP node that we didn't get here. Really? We'll get that later, whatever. Will foods smell better than they taste? A lot of vegetarian foods, like veggie burgers, smell better than they taste. Look at Snow and his 22k HP. Oh, Saz, I'm up there at 20. Yikes. That's good. Veggie burgers are pretty good. I don't know. No veggie burger I've ever had tastes good. But the one time that I tasted veggie burgers were back when they were kind of new, so maybe they're better now.
See your daddy now.
Yeah, Snow is the best Sentinel by far. Kind of funny though, because Saz has more HP than Fang, which is surprising. One thing I need to do though is move this stuff so I don't have I'm not missing that stuff. Man, I never took advantage of my Decepticouls. I won't make that mistake next time we play this game. I thought I would like benefit from using them later on, but in the end, fights take as long as they. Can you stop it? Every fight kind of takes about the same amount of time once you get into the game. So I should just use them on an encounter I don't want to fight, period. We've done no shrouds. Several years, actually. It's a very, very common incentive is no shrouds. Yeah, I think that's the problem with vegetarian food, Kamen Rider, is when they try to imitate the taste of meat. You don't need to do that. Just make good food, you know? Like, that's it. Just make it good tasting. You don't need to have, you know, veggie burger. Just make good food that's vegetarian. I've had these, like, vegetarian, like, avocado egg rolls that are just bonkers good. I mean, vegetables in general are great already, you know? There's tons of ways to make vegetables taste better and more palatable to meat eaters. The thought process, Nafid, is to kind of be a segue between eating meat and not eating meat. If you kind of simulate meat, then it kind of still feels like you're eating meat, even though you're not. So it's meant as a transition to not eating meat, so you don't go like full stop, you know? That's the idea behind it. I still think it's flawed though, because you're gonna constantly be trying to hunt for that tastes like meat, feels like meat, but you're never going to get it. The Impossible Burger, isn't that like the Burger King vegetarian burger? It's not just Burger King. Interesting. No, Saz doesn't have veil. I guess I'll have to try the Impossible. You can get it in stores. I'll have to try it sometime. See how it is. The Whoppers suck, dude. Let's be honest, Arian. Like, okay. Each fast food restaurant has its strength. Except for McDonald's, it's just garbage all the time. Burger King burgers suck, but the fries are amazing. Wendy's has good burgers and amazing fries. Jack in the Box has amazing fries and amazing burgers. Except for when they put mustard on them. Dude, how do people like McDonald's breakfast, man? I can't wrap my head around that. Those pancakes are like cardboard. Okay, sausage egg McMuffin is top tier. That's true. I don't like the eggs either. I find the eggs to be very like bland and flavorless personally. And it's not like just my McDonald's in my area. I've been to McDonald's all over. I don't know, man. I can't get behind the McDonald's breakfast praise. But yeah, the sausage is definitely good. The sausage egg McMuffin, that's good. That's good stuff. But yeah, I've never been fond of McDonald's fast food. Except for double cheeseburgers. I used to get those a lot, but I mean, I try to just stay away from fast food in general. It's pretty easy now to stay away from fast food, actually. You know, you shouldn't be eating out, period. You used to operate at McDonald's, you could have made you a breakfast that would make your mouth water. Seriously? I mean, would you customize their typical way of handling it? Because I've never really been a fan of the McDonald's breakfast ever. Carl's Jr. is good. I like Carl's Jr. The crisp cut fries, good stuff. You had an Impossible Whopper for dinner tonight. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's pretty easy to beat the Whopper. The Whopper is like the lowest tier of fast food burger. It's just ugh. McDonald's has biscuits and gravy? Oh man, that's impossible to mess up too. It's impossible to mess up biscuits and gravy. Yeah, you like the Whoppers more? Interesting. I don't know. When I was eating fast food, whenever I had a Whopper, it just felt empty, and I always felt like crap after eating a Whopper every single time. So I got very little flavor and then felt like crap afterwards. Did it texture or taste? Both. It just feels rubbery and empty, and then there's not a lot of flavor behind it. It just feels like Burger King is like the budget, fast food is already budget food, right? And it just feels like Burger King is the budget form of the budget food. Burger King used to sell hot dogs? That's kind of funny.
Changing gears.
Funny thing though is like you guys in Canada know Tim Hortons, right? The literal worst coffee I've ever had in my entire life is Tim Hortons coffee. Back when it was still owned by it was still Tim Hortons.
Wisdom does.
And then when I was living in Canada, that's when Burger King bought out Tim Hortons. And the coffee, believe it or not, got worse. I'd get a triple, which is triple sugar, triple cream, just to mask the bad flavor. And it was still the worst coffee I've ever had. It is so bad. But Burger King bought out Tim Hortons, and then they made it cheaper and worse tasting coffee. And it just makes me feel like Burger King is the budget of the budget places. It's so gross. But the thing is, you'd get Tim Hortons, you'd get a 20-ounce coffee, you know, and it'd be $1.10. Like, okay, you get shitty coffee, but you get coffee, and it's $1. No, Tim Hortons is Canadian. There are some locations in the U.S., but it's a Canadian restaurant thing. Get what you pay for? Exactly. No, you really do. Yeah, Dunkin' Donuts coffee is pretty bad, but not as bad as Tim Hortons. Is now owned by an American entity? Sure, I suppose. Oh, McDonald's loads it up with all the sugar and syrup and everything. You're gonna get a good taste just because it's so packed full of sugar. Oh, that's right. I remember hearing about that, Ragesin. I remember hearing about that. Yeah, Tim Hortons coffee was already not that great, but then McDonald's bought it out to basically lock them out of that coffee supply. And then the Tim Hortons coffee went to shit, yeah. And yes, McDonald's did step up their coffee in Canada. That's exactly what they did. They pretty much like turned Tim Hortons coffee from the worst to even worse. And then stepped up their own like quality. They did. That was true. That was a interesting thing when going to McDonald's was the better coffee. I was just like, what is going on with this world? Am I in Bizarro world? That's kind of troubling, werewolf. I don't think I've ever had the McRib.
See you, Daddy, now.
Like ever. I don't know if I want to. Kind of afraid of eating it. Maybe it was the Simpsons episode with the McRib parody that just makes me not want to eat it. Supposedly, Reiwa, someone was saying that some McDonald's still serve the pizza. 90 seeds. We're almost done. Like the last time I ate fast food was over a year ago, so I'm not really missing anything. But sometimes, you know, you just kind of need you just need a quick something.
Hardly worth the effort.
Oh yeah, it's definitely not a rib because like it's just shaped to make it look like it has like it's a rib with bones in it, but there's no bones in it, obviously. But yeah, I know that's mostly what fast food meat is some kind of meat product or meat paste that's formed into something. Very low quality type of meat as well, usually. Like lower grade than what they put in dog food, by the way.
Night. Wisdom does come with age.
Hey, nice, Trojika. That's good. That's good. I think fast food is a serious blight on our food production. I think it's horrible, but you know, sometimes it's hard to resist. So more power to you for being able to resist it. It's not even cheap anymore. It used to be that fast food was cheaper. It's not even cheap. It's not even a cheaper option anymore. If I'm just not feeling preparing something special, I'll just go with some chicken breast or chicken thighs and, you know, season them up in the oven a little bit, pop them in, have a veggie with it, done deal. Maybe some potatoes. I don't know. Something simple, easy, filling. That's like my go-to. It's just chicken. I love breasts and thighs. Yes, yes, I do. Yes.
Changing gears.
Surprisingly expensive every time you bother. Yeah, it's like we feel like we're making a sacrifice of our health for a little bit of good taste and cheap food, but more often than not, you go to a fast food place and you're spending more money than you would like going to a sit-down restaurant. You know, like nothing special, but just like, you know, some standard sit-down, or just buying something at the grocery store. Heck, even like one of those pre-made rotisserie chickens that they make there at the grocery store. It's like $5 for those. You can get an entire rotisserie chicken for $5. It's to farm CPN money, both. What? Oh, I thought it said owned by your family, and I was like, well, yeah, that seems like it's a pretty good option that nobody else has. But it's just owned by a family, yeah. You can get like an entire meal for, you know, $10 or less in a lot of places. Or just make your own for very, very little. But granted, you know, that's the sacrifice you make when you go out to eat, is you don't want to prepare it yourself, right? That's already something you're willing to do. But typically when you go fast food, you're thinking, I'm going to save money by doing this. And it's not the case anymore. It's so expensive. All right, what do we got? Should be like 95 now. 96. All right, 3 more times, and we're going to see where we're at on CP. And we'll probably be done with the grind. Start doing some missions. Now that I have a good chunk of HP, like twice as much more as I did before, then I'll have a bunch of money. I can save it for upgrading accessories as I see fit. Yeah, of course. If you need a day where if there's a day where you can't cook or something, that's why pre-prepping meals is really good. You can like make, you know, a full like when you cook chicken, you don't just cook a couple chicken breasts, you cook like 6 or 8, and then you put them in little containers with some rice and some veggies, easy reheating. You have your meal for the week. So you cook one time a week, and then you have meals all week. Yeah, you might have to repeat the same meal sometimes, but you can do meal prep where you do more than one thing and then alternate or something like that, or have like some good, you know, easy to cook stuff for a day that you don't want to have the pre-prep meals. In fact, I'm really going to look into that soon, actually. It's something I've been wanting to do for a long time, is do something like that. And what I need is the containers for it. I just haven't like really, I keep on forgetting to look into something like that. Get some meal prep container, like Tupperware kind of stuff. So I could, you know, do exactly that. Make a bigger meal. Take the excess that I don't need that right away into the containers. And then when I'm streaming, you know, and I need food, I don't just have a couple slices of salami. You know, I can have like a meal and sustain myself and keep my energy levels high throughout the night.
side.
Do I stream often? No, never. Is that the last one? Yep. I'm missing a magic note somewhere. Oh, right here. We did it, what, the day before yesterday? It's, honestly, the fact that I have ADHD has actually helped me be a better streamer because small, tiny gaps of nothing going on are very, very, like, I seek something to, like, look at or keep my mind occupied at all times. So tiny little gaps of anything, and I'm constantly looking for something. And of course, as a streamer, first thing you go to is go to chat. So even just holding the X button here, it's like my attention wants to deviate from this because it's so easy and mindless that I'm not even paying attention to it most of the time. HP notes somewhere. So, like, ADHD, I would say, probably helps me be a better streamer, or at least a more engaging streamer. Maybe not a better one. Better is kind of subjective and dependent on a lot more things than just, you know, how attentive you are to the chat room. Where the heck is this? Found it. Who's the final story boss? Basically the main person that antagonizes you the whole time. Kind of more complicated than just like this guy. I also don't want to be too specific because I know there's still people on the channel right now that don't want to be spoiled. And also, we're going to be doing a giveaway for the trilogy, the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy soon, and obviously people that want that are, a lot of them are people that haven't played it, you know. Yeah, for sure. Hope just has really low base HP. Cha-ching. Just depends. Some people have no issues with the games on Steam. By the way, is there a mod around that can do a giveaway yet? I want to get this giveaway going as soon as possible. But mods have been a little absent today, which is fine. You're all busy, you got your stuff going on, so, you know, no big deal. But if there's someone around that can do that, that'd be great. It's 3 of them, so I get that it's a lot of work. Hit. That guy wanted some, jeez. What is with these guys going in directions they're not supposed to go in? Yeah, we ain't gonna hear. We also didn't save the game. We should do that. Oh, I guess I did. Apparently my PS2 is set 2 hours ahead of, or PS3 is set 2 hours ahead of the actual time. What up? Why is it foggy?
What do we got here?
Nice. Man, that chocobo is crazy. You know what? There's a set of missions I should do first. But I need my chocobo back. What up? What up? What up?
What do we got here?
Nice. No, we're still some time away from that. The grind is basically finished. At this point, we just do missions. Depending on each mission and how well I execute it, I could be done today. Without the need to grind, everything should fall over pretty easily. The only problem is like whether or not I'm ready with my upgrades. That might take some time away depending on what we need. Get out of my way! Is that the X2 Chocobo song? Or 13-2?
Better take care of this.
Not again.
Whoop.
Follow the old guy's lead.
Gotta reset my default thingy. All right, mission. Where are you gonna take me? Adam and Child. Okay. Well, as much as I wanted to avoid doing these, looks like we're here. This is gonna take me all the way back out again. Yeah. It's fine. Unless there's a teleporter in here somewhere. There is, right there. We should do that one first. Oh. Hey, hey guys. I was gonna draw him out, but hey. Damn it.
Changing gear.
Water up, water up, water, water, water up, water up, water, water, water up, water up, water, water, water up, water up. Dodgy little bastard. Alright, this is the teleporter stone, so do this mission first, unlock the teleport to here, make fast travel easier. Okay. Where are we going on this one? All the way. Oh no, it's right here. All right, we just gotta go in there. Cool. Much better. There's no avoiding this. Yeah, I think they're kind of going for the whole demented angel look with those guys.
And good night.
Casual 21k bop, no big deal. Oh, hey, buddy. How's it going? Hiding back here, Having a good time? I fought an army. Yes, I suppose I did, Quickseed. Those BGG blanks and people leaves are on you now.
Wisdom does come with age.
Not a preamp, was it? No, I didn't think so.
Bobbing and weaving.
Apparently I already... Oh. Okay. Okay, you're supposed to be dead. Stupid arm. Immune to everything, huh? Physical magic resistance low and stagger. Chambers. Okay. So just stagger it with whatever. Oh, it's already staggered. Now it's probably weak to everything. Sure. Fang was just like, it's cool. Hold my beer. I got this. Perfect conductor. I wonder what the repeat is on that. So, you know, a common strategy in fighting is to disarm somebody. So, you know, these are all just the remnants of those who have been disarmed. That's all. As soon as I beat the big boss, Sweaty, it's over. I can move on to Final Fantasy 15. Yeah, I'm basically feeling normal again.
Change in the play.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Yeah, Crick, so you did this. Yeah, I can't really run the giveaway because it requires a lot on that person to manage. And I don't know if you noticed or not, I'm playing video games, so kind of hard for me to do that. So we're just waiting for an active mod to hop in and and take care of that. No big deal. Strong arm the competition. I see you guys are heavily armed with puns today. What, you don't like burp singing? Come on. It's the best. It's fragrant and melodious. Can I just hug the wall and not jump up? Seriously? I'm not even pressing that direction. Can I think? Oh my god. I love how sensitive it is to this, but I also hate it as well at the same time, because it's like you can't even skirt the edge without it jumping back up again. It's good that it's sensitive because searching around too much for it would be a pain in the ass, but still. Alright, well, let's see if we can do this without the death spam. I think the anima childs are pretty much easy.
Time to pull the old switcheroo.
Eat this!
Oh yeah, vigilance is like top tier right here.
Eat this! Cheers! Eat this!
Oops.
Eat this!
Stagger, who needs it? I don't think you can get the tetrahedrons from the anima
Never just getting
childs. Pretty sure you can't anyway. Gold does though, as a drop is very good. White cape, oh interesting. Ah, yeah, I will need this actually, this fog resist. Because of the cactuar bullshit. Can they be launched? I'm pretty sure not.
Eat this!
Take that.
I did it again. Magnum, thank you for 7 months of that girthy support. Thank you.
To the victor go the spoils.
9,000. Scarletite as the rare drop? Doesn't sell for very much, but it costs 100K to buy it, so... I will take that. That could have just saved me 100K if I'm doing some accessory stuff. All right, I need to take a teleporter back over here. Teleporter's up here. Badoop. Was it only up there then? Interesting. I think it's only up there. What? I don't get it. Usually the radius is really big, but that one's really tiny? Question mark? But there's nowhere to dig over here. There's... like I would have seen it. That doesn't make any sense to me. Like it would be visible. It would. I don't. That doesn't make it. I'm not messing around with that anymore. Maybe it's like up here, and it takes into consideration Z-axis or something. Yep, that's what it was. It's a sphere, not a plane.
What do we got here?
Not terrible, but... Dude, did you seriously have to run out there like that? Come on. I just feel like I'm gonna run out here right now. They don't actually have normal aggro to you. Oh, maybe they do actually. Oh, I thought they didn't. I think it's this one. All right, we got the right teleporter. that for whatever reason has an enemy blocking you. Kind of silly. Zenobia the Butcher. More like Zenobia. He's gonna get wrecked. Oh, I think I've seen this anime. Poke. The real terror of the night.
Follow the old guy's lead.
Oh, this thing is getting wrecked. He's just got a full row of debuffs with all the buffs up. There's just no hope for him. Poor guy.
The old man still got it.
Target time 11 minutes. 15K points though. Well, that's not actually that much. I gotta remember it's doubled. It'd only be 7.5. By the way, the estimated time is based around your stats. So with my stats, the game expects me to beat that fight in 11 minutes. Weapon stats, something like that. I don't know, whatever. It's based off. I'm pretty sure it's based off of your stats though, because like you can keep your Crystarium, like if you buff your Crystarium, the time limit goes down. Oh, I just realized that was a poke at me. I thought you were praising me for once. Nope. Never mind. Like, wow, hey, it's actually... No. Never mind. I think this might be the Titan trials. Which we'll have to do multiple times.
A thing that size even eat?
You name it. He's a biogenitor. Chews up one species and spits out another.
Piteous this sea.
It talks?
The struggles of the frail and feeble end in loss. Better your life, waters quicken the seeds of new.
What's it saying? The weak don't even deserve to live?
Yeah, nice place, this Grand Pulse. Lovely.
Okay, I just want to make sure I didn't forget anything. There's a couple of these that are really, really rough. let's just go see how we stack up to these. Wait, what's the stone do? Oh. Of course, they make a really annoying enemy the first one. Why not? Just go in with low stats and then beef the ever-loving crap out of Saz. And then easy 5-star. Nice, 0-star. See? Easy 5-star. Easy 5-star. I was gonna check the Hermes sandals. Critical haste, yeah. So probably auto haste a higher level, which is bracelet plus 15. Cool. That's good. That's great, actually. And I got 2 of those. I got another one right here. Yeah. Nice. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Good stuff. No. The higher rows are the easier missions. I want to say the first time I did this, I struggled with the last one. There was one that was like really mean and lots of debuffs or something. I don't remember, but yeah. Well, we'll see where we're at, you know. The extended Crystariums are really not necessary for anything in the game, so what we have is enough. But our accessories are not where they should be for everything. What was it? Frost. Maybe haste might be better off. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Just needed a good blitz.
Wisdom does come with age.
I don't know, man. I don't freaking know every drop in this place. We'll figure it out. The fearsome Ochu. I don't feel like Google translating that to make sure it's not offensive or not, so we're just gonna go ahead and say English only here, please. I've had two. I usually would allow any language. You know, you want to talk any language, fine, whatever. But I've had people try to pawn off offensive things through another language, so we just say English only. Any tip for keeping up the stagger with Shiva? Basically, if you're trying to do the Gestalt, like you're doing the Snow versus Shiva fight, she goes into phases of sitting there and then DPSing. And you just want to go to Sentinel when you're DPSing, or when she's DPSing. And make sure you get up like a buff of some kind.
Break a sweat.
There's not a treasure back here or something, is it? There is. Ah, shoot. I didn't know there'd be treasures in here. Where are you shooting, Saz? Saz, that's not the one you're targeted on, buddy. Come on. Starting off with Vigilance could be very useful to make sure you're not getting knocked around while you're buffing up. That could be a good thing. Yeah, it's the same Final Fantasy Fiesta. We do it every year, February. So Seven Sins, of course, is our partner in crime, as it would be, for the Final Fantasy Fiesta. And he streams earlier in the day, and then he passes off the torch to me. And then through the night, we do a vodcast rerun so people can catch up on the race. Every night. I only do the vodcast during the Fiesta, though. And you can check the splits right there, how close we are compared to one another. No, I've never had his name in the title. Oh, Chew, forget about me. Oh, Chew, forget about me. We played the Final Fantasy VII Remake as part of the Final Fantasy VII segment of the Fiesta, but the incentive was to play the original Final Fantasy VII and also get all the ultimate weapons, which we did. I'm hearing a treasure somewhere. Maybe not. Oh! It's 3 tonberries. Okay. Sure. I mean, one seemed fine, right? It's getting stronger and stronger. Oh, they're debuffing me as they go. That's no good.
Time to pull the old switcheroo. I appreciate it. Follow the old guy's lead.
No, leave me alone. I need these buffs.
Did you see that coming?
Thank you, Atheist, for the 212 bits. The grudge gets stronger over time. So if you let them live for too long, eventually you will get one shot. So actually, it was. It was supposed to. Titus, you're like, oh, 1 is 11 minutes, so 3 is supposed to be 33 minutes. It was! The target time was 33 minutes! A doctor's code, really? All right, maxed out Crystariums. All the main Crystariums are Caparino'd. At this point, probably the best thing to do is to like check what Saboteur stuff he gets and go from there. Maybe Medic might have been a better choice. I don't know. Doctor's Code increases the effectiveness of item healing, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, improve potions. It's one of the first things you get in the entire game is Doctor's Code. It's great in the early game, but potions fall off big time late game. Oh, great, a Neochew. Great. 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 Not necessarily, Tally. It depends. On the extended grids, not so much. They're already low stats. I don't think we need to rely on death spam anymore because we got like twice as much HP as before, since we've already finished our grind now. So we might actually just be able to just do the fight normally. I'm not sure. I think what I do need to do though is set up our sentinel thing here. Yeah. I mean, I assume it's the same Neochew as before. I could just, you know, death spam it forever until I get it. Whatever. But I have twice as much HP now, so I should just be able to live through everything. Boop. Here's a gift for you. Oh, it's just the Neochew. No little ads around. Okay.
Appreciate it.
This might even be a different one altogether. It's not weak to ever. It's still resistant to everything except for Imperil, which does nothing for me on this fight. Well, it would be helpful for Stagger, I guess. Oh god, don't do that. Kind of want to get that Imperil on him. There it is. Well, not worrying about those buffs too much anymore now.
It'll be okay.
Ooh, kept the bonus. Owie.
Thanks. Get that blood racing.
Why you gotta keep targeting me, man?
It'll be okay.
Oh, Dispelga. Yeah, it does get rid of debuffs too. Okay, good. You know, I was gonna switch, and then you had to go ahead and be a jerk.
Changing the play.
Oh dear.
Now's our chance. Keep it together.
Oh, I'm just gonna die right now.
It'll be okay.
Back under your
Keep it together.
Changing gears.
Frick! this ain't no joke!
I'll show you how it's done.
It'll be okay.
Damn. Too bad, so sad. Oh well. At least we're better. Oh, I should have changed my paradigms a little bit. I don't know if mods are lurking, if they're available, but if I start to struggle, which is likely, people are going to start backseating, so get your hammers ready if need be. For those of you that are not mods and new to the channel, keep your advice to yourself, please. Let me figure it out. I'm perfectly capable of playing video game, and I've done all these before to begin with. It's one of the extra bosses, yeah. One of many that we'll have to do. Well, I guess I should have probably gone to Synergist then. I guess that's a good way to get rid of debuffs, though. Let's see if we can clean up the little dudes. At the very least, I'll clean up my debuffs and get myself a full restore.
About time you showed up. Put me behind the wheel. Right, let's do it.
So if I can remember which one is the AoE, I probably will. Let's see, this one? That's the AoE.
Wrap this up! Come on! Seeing ya!
Boy, that didn't kill any of them, but they got low, I guess.
This'll be fun.
And good night.
No!
No.
This'll be fun. Appreciate it.
Keep it together.
Is potion even gonna do anything?
It'll be okay.
Hold it together.
Oh boy! Son of a bitch, dude.
Damn it.
Alright. Crazy fight. But did not thank you for the 201 bids. Got me there. There's a save point over here, right? Yeah. Oh, I passed it. We can definitely do it. It's just going to be challenging. And long. gonna be very, very long. There's, wow, got a lot of these. It shouldn't be too much. Probably, yeah. I don't know if it's worth upgrading to the next tier though. Oh, hi, RPG chick. That's gonna give me plenty of physical resistance. He needs more though. Do I have another black belt? No. Unfortunately, she hasn't had very much luck running giveaways. Wait, where did I get all of this crap? Thought I was out of everything, and then all of a sudden I'm seeing all this stuff. No. Probably gonna be up to 25. So probably like, yeah. Okay. I mean, you know what you can do, RPG chick? You can go into the bot and just like, you can make it the keyword, not a keyword at all, just people type in chat to see if it actually is running. You don't have to like run a trial. You can test it behind the scenes without anybody even knowing to see if people get added into it. Yes, it's RPG Chick's birthday tomorrow. Wish her a happy birthday. Or else. Smile. Paradigms. What was I missing from my paradigms? Maybe a Ravager Sentinel Medic might be good. No. Pretty sure this is about as good as it can get. Oh yeah, it's for sure my main party.
Follow the old guy's lead.
Eat this!
Bobbing and weaving. Time to pull the old switcheroo. Bobbing and weaving.
Well, we team fapped so much with FF12 that we're just kind of a little worn out from it, you know? So, you know. Vanille actually died from that? Wow. Surprising.
I owe ya.
I can already feel the lighter weight of the damage. It's not nearly as imposing.
Time to pull the old switcheroo. I appreciate it.
Yellow means slowed, red means haze, blue means normal, yeah.
Follow the old guy's lead.
Come on now.
It'll be okay.
Time to pull the old switcheroo.
He's gonna summon ads soon. Either it's a time for ads or it's a percentage.
I owe ya. I appreciate it. Follow the old guy's lead.
No. It's 50%, okay.
Bobbing and weaving. switcheroo!
You're mine.
I summon Moonhilda!
Knowing that summons full heal and full debuffs cleanse and res,
There you are.
I don't think I'll ever renew ever again.
About time you showed up. Put me behind the wheel.
Whoever you control is who you summon.
That's right. Let's do it. I know it. Start your engine.
Wow! Okay. Sandman, thank you for the $100 donation. Try not to die here. Thank you very much for the massive support. Thank you. That was also a really shitty gestalt. We had no points. So I expect to fully die here.
We seeing ya. Follow the old guy's lead. I'll handle this.
I saw those things were buffed, and I was like, I gotta get rid of that.
Come on then. Eat that.
We ain't going down.
You know, nah, I was gonna say Shrouds might help with this, but no, never mind. No, they wouldn't. Alright, that's one down. I think he's gonna screech pretty soon. I gotta be careful. Yep. cat aggro. Why are you not healing him? Her?
You're nothing.
I owe ya.
Like I can't pop out of this right now. She's just like getting beat and she's not able to keep up with the healing. Which means I can't do any damage, and I'm just gonna get back to the next phase cycle, and it's gonna be bad. Even with haste.
Time to pull the old switcheroo.
Keep it together. It'll be okay. Keep it together.
I owe ya.
Oh, I would really like to renew right now. Why is she spamming Asuna? That's why. I know what I'm missing. Commando, Sentinel, freaking medic. That would allow me to pop in and do damage while still trying to maintain heal, and I don't have it. That's what I needed, right there. I could do this one. But I gotta pop back in here to get a heal out. And there's the frickin' Screech again. It's like I wanted her to Asuna so bad before, but then she wouldn't because she needed to heal. And now when I want her to actually Asuna, or to heal instead of Asuna, she's freaking casting Asuna. This AI is so stupid. The only thing I could do is counter out the debuffs with buffs to prevent her from doing that.
I owe ya.
It's just flat damage reduction on Protect.
It'll be okay.
The problem is also that he heals the little dudes. So I'm not able to get like damage on them before I gotta go back and reset everything.
Follow the old guy's lead. I owe you.
If I can just get one more down. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't block all the bullets. Okay. One more down. One more down. We just. Okay. Woo! No! 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 Why did it? What the fuck? Why did it go to items and not switch paradigms? What the fuck? Dude, that was bullshit! It went into my items list instead of switching to paradigms where I'd be in fucking Sentinel and take less damage! You've gotta be kidding me! I got fucked over by controls! Unbelievable. God, that's so infuriating. That's like fucking half an hour of bullshit. Oh, I'm so aggravated right now because I pressed L fucking 1 to go into Sentinel, and no, I didn't go into. Ah! Come on. Dude, I should have fucking killed those ads and beaten that fight. I was at the end of it. I was at the end of it. It's not at least now I can do that because I should have fucking won. I gotta go do all of that shit all over again. I wouldn't need the paradigm if I didn't get screwed over. Fucking Vanille. Heal better. Stop spamming Asuna. Jesus Christ. Half an hour of like super intense combat only to get screwed over by lost input. Jesus Christ. So aggravating. I'm a hater of FF9, lover of hope, and wrecker of you shit. I'm shaking. My hands are shaking.
Desco will kill you all, just like a final boss would do!
Thank you, Alias, for the 400 bits. I still don't have the stone for him to upgrade to the second tier. This is still a tier 1 weapon. You know what? Screw it. I'm done with the Procreons, dude. I'm losing so much attack power by trying to keep these things. Like, stagger maintenance is great, but I can't stagger this thing anyway. I gotta switch weapons with Saz. More damage. What do we got? No. Definitely not Paper Tiger. Yeah, but these are like more caster weapons. I gotta go with the spicy defenders. Sorry about the salt there, though. Jeez, man. These are really low. It's like something like that or something. I knew exactly what I was doing too, you know? So like that's the worst part about it. Is I knew the score, I knew what was going on, and I was swapping, and then it's like, oh no, we want to go to the item menu instead. It was over. After killing 2 of those dudes, it was over. It was over. I had that. It goes to like level 50, so I think it's like 75, 100. Let's go 100k. Not even close. Already more attack power though. Well, that was a waste of like 80,000 gil. Whatever. It's like 50 more attack power. It's not even that much, but Honestly, I have a lot more magic too, so whatever. But whatever stone I needed for the other weapons, I just can't find. After all this time, I can't imagine why I don't have it, so meh. Let me think here. Got the paradigm set, yep. What am I thinking? I don't know if upgrading these sorcerer marks is going to be of any value or anything, but I doubt it. Like, I wanted her to heal before when I'm low HP instead of Isuna, and she Isunas. And then on the other time, I wanted her to Isuna when I was high HP and had debuffs, and she heals. It's like complete opposite. Now we're almost dead. It's cool. Take care of these debuffs first, you know? No big deal.
Changing gears.
The shot audio for these guns is so much less loud and obnoxious than the other gun too. Man, I'm never using those guns ever again.
Here we go.
Changing the play. Thanks. Hold it together.
Kirasa and Kiraja are AoE. Or Kirasa are AoE, sorry. Or something like that.
Hey. summon Umhyuda! There you are. About time you showed up. Put me behind the wheel.
I don't know what determines how many good, like, Gestalt points you get or whatever, either. Sometimes you get a bunch, sometimes you don't get very much at all.
That's right.
I really don't know how summons work very well, because it's just like, you press a direction and a button and then, like, something happens. And
Fire it up. Time to wrap this up. Come on. Oh, yeah. Seeing ya.
Here we go.
Thanks.
cool, full heal, awesome. I literally just got pollened, and he pollened me again.
Here we go.
Change in the play.
Hey, Nation, thank you for the 27 months of Prime. Thank you. He's gonna pollen me. Yeah, he's just gonna pollen me right now.
Come on then.
Changing gears.
Here we go.
Come on. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Why did I do that? I really hope he doesn't summon more when you kill them off. I'm worried that like leaving one alive is going to be the intended strat. I don't remember, but something in the back of my mind is kind of like saying, I think that might be a thing. Oh, come on. Yep, more seeds. I think I have to just ignore them. I'm gonna die. I couldn't do anything.
Damn it.
Yes, Matt, all over again.
Follow the old guy's lead. I owe ya.
I think I have an idea how I'm going to do this. I just hope it works. If it does, it'll trivialize the fight. I could also just death spam. There's that as well. Unless this one is immune to death. I don't think so. I could just sit there and death spam. That is a totally viable strategy for this. Since he doesn't come out with the ads, it'd be pretty easy. I don't know why I didn't think of that until just now. I feel like this is a different Ochu though. No? Vulnerable to death. See, you can't just do more damage than it does to me because its HP pool is overinflated.
There you are. About time you showed up.
This up! Come on!
Come on, do your pollen.
I appreciate it.
Here we go.
Follow the old guy's lead. I owe ya. I'll handle this. I appreciate it. Bobbing and weaving.
Oh, it is percentage. It's 50 and 25% for the seeds. Okay. Well,
I owe ya.
or maybe 30-ish. I don't know. Now we have twice as many ads out. This is fine. This is fine. What? No, why did it go out of that? Where's the haste?
I appreciate it.
Here we go. Everyone work.
This'll be fun.
Follow the old guy's lead. I owe ya.
Appreciate it.
Here we go.
Bobbing and weaving. I owe ya.
You looking at me?
I appreciate it.
You looking at me? You looking at me?
I owe ya.
Come on, come on! This is such horse shit. What a bunch of fucking baloney, dude.
You look at me. You look at me.
Let's try this plan.
Should have brought in Hope too. I'm too lazy to redo my paradigms though. I'm just so upset at this fight. I should have beaten it so many times and I just keep getting screwed over. Oh, I don't know, getting it to like 10% 3 times and getting screwed over, you know. No, not very well at all, actually. And of course, each attempt being like a massive amount of time, you know.
Let's change it up.
Come on then.
Alright, here it comes. Alright, here
This is the end of the branch. There's no reason for me to return here ever. Yeah, but it's only one ATB charge for Asuna. So, like, the AI should stack up enough Asunas to cleanse everything, but it doesn't. It sits there and does it one at a time. Because it's dumb. Every time you stop to do an action, like you stop an action, you have to, like, recover that action. It's the most ineffective way of cleansing debuffs. You could just go pop, 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 but instead you go pop, pop. I don't understand. AI is so dumb. Again, thank you for the support during that nightmare. I just not happy right now. Very upset. So just trying to keep off of that negativity. Seems fine. Seems fine. Yep, I could have just taken 2 minutes to beat the boss, but instead it took 2 hours to beat the boss because I decided for whatever fucking reason I should not just death spam and win. I don't know what was going through my head, why I decided to do it that way. It just makes me even more mad for being such a dumbass, and I'm just mad at myself.
Follow the old guy's lead.
Could have, like, seriously been done with this game today if I hadn't goofed that up so royally.
Cheers.
Eat this!
Oh, I want to check the item, the hunter's catalog or something. Okay. Great, now that I'm at the end of the game, that's super useful. It seems like something you should get at the beginning of the game that you can use, you know? Why would you get that at the end of the game when it's like you've already done all the hunts and all the things and now it's like, hey, you can get Libra information, all the things you already killed for the last 40 hours. High five! Woo! You're welcome. Yeah, these guns are much, much less ear-piercing, I agree. I'll never use those other weapons ever again. I'm just gonna go with these every single time.
Change in the play. And good night.
Huh.
Tough time.
Hardly worth the effort.
Siltstone ring. Isn't that like the Earth one? But I thought... Huh. Well, that could have been useful when I was fighting that super annoying Earth thing and actually trying to kill it. A little too late for that one. There you are. Probably go down these dead ends for treasures, though. Oh boy. Flowering cactuars? Don't those give like super AP or CP?
Treasure, 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 la la la.
Damn straight, Atheist. I almost killed one. I actually almost killed one, but instead I got nothing. Assholes. Wait, there's three choices? Why would there be three choices? I remember this place, and I remember being very annoyed that there were random, like, there were like set encounters in the like boss rush thing. It just felt super annoying. Not that I need AP or anything, or CP rather, but would have been nice to have.
Change in the play.
In case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Oh, that was the mark, apparently. All right, that works. Oh. Is that like a dormant sea stone? But why? What is this, like C3 or B3 or something like that? D2. I really hope that Ocha was the worst of it, but I remember being something. There's something in here that's like a huge struggle, and no amount of CP is really going to make anything easier for me right now. So, yeah, no. I do remember a Seath that was really hard. That's the thing that I remember struggling with the most, was some kind of Seath enemy. This is a Boyd. Jerkbird. Wait, is this like the same thing? We've already fought this. I might have to reset my paradigms though. Yeah. So that's just the same bird? That's kind of lame.
Come on then.
This is the same kind of hunt as the Neochu we just fought. Like, same tier. And this is gonna be a joke. I don't even need to protect against the feeding stoop. Look at that. Fang can just take it now. She don't give a fuck.
Come on then.
GG.
You should see your daddy now.
Maybe that one's just like, oh yeah, mechanical, you know? This is a mechanical fight. You understand the mechanic is easy. Neochu is just like, woo, chaos! I'm sorry about earlier, y'all. Just, that was not a happy thing for me. and whenever like something intense like that happens and then I lose it, like, oh man, dude, it just, I snap. I get frustrated. Long investment of like really intense work. You know? Really? What's up, Zohar? Hey, Stormcloud, how's it going? Oh, I see. Yeah, you can't do D2 into E4. Probably on purpose. So you can't, because like D3 is probably going to be a little harder. Pew, 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 pew. Do I still have my double CP on thing? Nope. Fang Lightning? I don't know. It depends on what you want to do. Fang's not a very good healer. For Commando, Fang is an absolute monster. Nobody beats her. Unless you're exploiting Saz in a special way. Ah, I figured weapons. Lead and strength. Lead and strike. Are these like ultimate weapons or something? I feel really, I mean, they're really expensive, right? Stifled magic. What does that mean? Gosh, I'm really curious about this. I want to invest in it. I'm going to save it and check this out. I don't remember anything about this. Not like she needs magic. Oh, what's up, Kim? I think it goes to about 50, which is what, like 14, 20, 30, 25k or so? Let's do 30. Nope. Oh, well that works. It was 40. And I need the Tetrahedron to do anything more beyond that. Alright, what's Fettered Magic? Reduces magic damage dealt to enemies. This is 2207. It's like 85 more attack power at the same level. I don't know if it's worth all that money and stuff. Like, yeah, it's the ultimate physical weapon for her, but like it's got a passive nerf on it. Granted, the glaive doesn't have anything either, but I just don't think that's worth it. It doesn't feel like it's worth it at all. It feels like anti-worth it. Nah, I'm not about it. Especially for like physical immune enemies, I still need to cast Ruin. Well, actually, if I'm not mistaken, Ruin is based off of physical attack power, but magic damage. Yeah, I just don't think it's worth it. They seem like neat, the weapons, like they're intended to be some ultimate piece for a certain kind of build or whatever, but nah. Maybe if I had some Tetrahedrons, it would be worth it. I think if I had some Tetrahedrons and I was going for them and I needed them, I think it would be better. Because at that level, you would get way more than just 90 attack power. You'd probably get maybe a couple hundred. So at that point, I think it would be worth it, but not without that. Well, didn't beat the summon.
Good night.
That's just Mushu. Are you serious? Lol.
Hardly worth the effort.
I'm pretty sure that if you upgrade to the tier 3 for any of the immunity items, they become like a ribbon type thing deal, but you need the super dealy to do it. All right, so we do want to go to D3 and then E4. We could do D4 again, but doesn't really matter. So D3, we haven't done it, and then up to E4, and then D4, E5. No, we have to do D3, E5. Okay, that's fine. No, it's not actually called Mushu, it's like Musushu or something like that. But Mushu, that's the thing that we farmed. That was our farm target. It's the mission 22 or whatever, 26, something like that. That's what we farmed endlessly for all the CP that we got. So, I mean, it's kind of funny that it summoned, like, our CP grind. Brave Fencer Musushu, exactly. How are you getting it? This should be all weak to fire, right? No. At least normal on some of them, so let's do fire.
Hold it together.
Out of my way!
you.
Back under your block.
Hold it together.
As if there was any doubt.
Last night we had some crazy stuff, and we will be doing Final Fantasy IV Heroes of Light on the DS blind play. Goblin Punch is just a blue mage technique that's been done by goblins since Final Fantasy V. E4. Oh no, I'm really worried about this one.
Back under your block.
Positive weaving.
Time to pull the old switcheroo.
Yeah.
Any doubt.
12 minutes. Good joke. 20-sided die. Interesting. I don't... So much about this game I don't remember at all. I know I've done all these hunts, but I have no memory of that item. Roll for initiative, yeah. Oh. So there's only like 4 that we haven't done then, I guess. Randomly, very rarely nullify damage of any given type. I would be curious as to see what that upgrades into, but 20-sided die feels like 5% chance of damage immunity. Which is still pretty good, by the way. Especially if you're getting beat on by a bunch of those little dudes. Yep, go interrupt Saz. We literally just had a boss fight. That was supposed to be a boss fight. I don't know if we're gonna get to the super boss though. I'm trying.
Follow the old guy's lead.
Peniel. Why is it not de-aggroing? Weird. Oh! Where are you shooting, Sans?
Did you see that coming?
Not sure why I couldn't get a preempt that time. It's kind of weird. It felt so free before. Alright, from here we gotta go to D3. D2 or D3? Chat room. I like D3 better. A lot more, actually. I think it's just the superior game in general. Yeah. I think D3 is fantastic. It started off a little rough because of the bad loot system, but very quickly improved.
And good night.
Gameplay is just better in D3 though, despite, you know, the bad loot system in the beginning. They are kind of different, but you can still enjoy one more than the other. Just because they're different doesn't mean you can't like one more. The character progression is what you pick on your gear. It's a little more directed, but that's just polish. That's saying, hey, don't wear the paladin helmet on the rogue, you know. Granted, I'm sure in some cases that might actually be better with a bad stat balancing system.
Changing gears.
So instead, you'd prefer to just like grind for 500 hours to not get any gear upgrades? I mean, gameplay in D3 is just so much more polished and enjoyable. So at least the grind is more fun and more streamlined.
Changing the play.
I mean, every set is viable in D3 too, but that's only like the only reason you should care about the gear min-maxing is if you're pushing rifts. So you're not pigeonholed and spoon-fed anything. There's plenty of different sets and different runes and builds that you can choose. Hell, I would say D2 you're more pigeonholed into your build than anything because there's only one that works, you know, or two. Everything else is just inferior builds. Not to mention the talent build system, while very robust, is just a mess. It's all over the place. A typical design of the 90s, you know, just lots of stuff all over the place. Just all the talents everywhere, you know. It's just a mess. It's messy. D3 kind of kicks out the clunk, the clutter, streamlines it. makes you make the important decisions, not the irrelevant 1% damage increase talent. Who cares about that one? Just make the damage balanced around that, you know? Make the damage baseline. So this guy's Tyrant, and I remember this might be the one that I really struggled with, so let's find out. In the meantime, we can at least buff some... Let's actually see what is actually in this tree. Strength, HP. Strength, HP. Not really much. More HP, more strength than this one. And magic. This one actually has more. These are cheaper points. So what I'm seeing is there's an argument for both. Good and bad. Which basically kind of proves the point that I was going for. Is that they're both good. And it comes down to preference. That's all I was really going for. That's all I wanted to do. There was no like, let's proof one or the other over the other. I just know that D3 gets a lot of hate, and I think it's a fantastic game. And I wanted to prove that, and I did. I think this guy's like the sword dude kind of thing, but let's find out. I guess we should save it too, since we did all that menuing. See, the thing is, at the core of Diablo 3, it's the same as Diablo 2 in terms of gameplay, just modern and polished. Like the core gameplay, you still have the same isometric view, but it's fully 3D. Still the same sort of like movement and actions, point and click, you know, stuff. I think what sets apart D3 so much more than D2 to me is hotkeys. You have the whole bar of hotkeys, like what, 4 or 5 abilities to click or to hotkey. And in Diablo 2, you have to set a hotkey just to pop it into your bar and then click to use it. So it's like F2 to put it in your bar and then left click. And I hate having to hit 2 buttons to switch abilities so much. I stumble over that way too much. It's clunky. Much more Canadian because it has more hotkeys. Haha! Got it. Nice one. Oh, this is just a... Is this guy? Seriously? That can't be it.
that coming?
And I was just getting started.
Uh-huh. Okay, where's the real boss? Really hard to feel powerful in D3? What? You do like billions of damage in D3. No, that's not true at all. There is a very, 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 very tangible progression you can feel as you're going through rifts. How was that a... How was that... How was that an tier boss, dude? You've got to be kidding me, man. Rift is the only place where you will stop feeling powerful, but it's if you're doing the rift that you're capping at. Every other place you can go, you will feel that very, very tangible growth. Like when you struggle with rift, you know, greater rift like 50 or something, and you get power, and then you just murder greater rift 50 after enough time, you feel that power. You feel, okay, we did it. You know, we did it better than that, we did it better, now we're murdering it. It's all very, very, very noticeable power increase. You right click on a monster in Diablo 2, it's the same gameplay. If you mock Diablo 3's gameplay, you mock Diablo 2's gameplay. It's the same game, just different systems. Yeah, and what progression do you get in Diablo 2 that's so much better than Diablo 3? You don't even have rifts. You literally just do the same, like, boss farm over and over again. How is that better? You do it faster, you could do the same thing in Diablo 3 except more! It's the worst. It's the worst point ever. No, I'm talking to KK, McExit. I'm talking to KK. The difference in Diablo 3 is you can grind. Also, you can grind more than just rifts. The grind for gear is what you use to grind, you know, greater rifts if you want to do the higher tier rifts. And the competitive nature is doing the greater rifts versus a ladder, which I'm not sure what the competition in ladder is, to be honest. There's nothing past Greater Rift 150? Oh, yeah? I didn't know that. It's been some time since I played D3. But as someone pointed out, the gameplay loop is the same. You go kill monster, get gear, get more power. It's the same game. Just different, like, talent build systems and, you know, different classes and different abilities that you can choose from. Alright, we need to go to D4 this time, which we haven't even done. But that's what you do in D2 is spend literal hours grinding, except you can't actually utilize that gear. If you're already farming the highest content, then your additional gear just makes that same farm faster, and that's it. That's the end of the game. At least there's something to work towards in D3. Wow, really? That's new. What are you? Oh, fucking hell. Man, we got a preemptive and everything's ruined. Because I was on the wrong thing. Whatever. But how is D2 any less tedious? You're doing the same rinse and repeat for gear. D3 is just more directed. You have things to work towards. You have goals that you can accomplish. D2 is go grind. Period. That's why I like D3 better. It has a more directed endgame. Oh, PvP? Ugh, D2 PvP is vomit-inducing to me. Air quotes PvP, aka somebody abusing net latency and bots. Fun times. And then permanently lose your character afterwards. Yeah, they are grinding games, right? That's what they're about. That's exactly what they are. They're grind games. Yeah, exactly. No, D3 there's tons of different sets, and it's more than just the sets themselves, but the actual runes and things you put on your skills and what skills you use. There's a multitude of different builds you can do in D3. It's just, again, it's more directed. It's showing you the ability and the enhancement to the ability that you can use, and then sets. And instead of choosing like mundane, irrelevant 1% damage to this and 2% chance to proc that and da-da-da-da-da, it's just, here's an important choice you can make. Now make a few of them, and then make your build, as opposed to making 500 irrelevant, mundane, tiny little nitpicking choices, you know? And in the end, like, if you look up Diablo 2 class build, you'll get like 2 or 3 builds that everyone uses, and if you don't use those, you're just doing it wrong. Hey, how's it going, cutie? Are these just the same ones? No, they're different. Are they all weak to fire? Weak enough. Yeah, that's because the difficulty cap on D2 is very, 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 very small. Because once you're able to do like the nightmare or hell whatever mode boss, which isn't all that difficult, because it's typically the normal progression. That's it. You're done. You did all of the things. So you can mess around with builds as much as you want and still do the same exact content with no difficulty hike at all. You can choose to not do those, though. It's the choice. That's the thing you're missing. With Diablo 2, you have one choice. Do the same thing you did a million times. With Diablo 3, you have lots of choices. You can go back and do those same things, or you can do, I don't know, everything, you know? All the things. I think they're all immune to physical. Okay, halved. I see. Let's go this guy then. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at. Is like, what I'm getting at is they're both grinds. You know, they're both games. You grind gear, whatever. But Diablo 2 has a hard stop as soon as you beat the final boss on the hardest difficulty. That's it. Full stop, no more. Can't do anything else. No higher tier of difficulty or grind or whatever. But in D3, there is something to work towards, something more to work towards. You can do rifts if you so choose, or you could not do rifts and just, you know, go and do the same kind of D2 style of grinding on the same last bosses and going through the stories. In fact, that's typically the better gear grind a lot of the times anyway. Is doing like what's the difficulty thing that you can keep increasing? The Inferno or whatever. That is another choice that you can have, you know? And you can see that progression and power and growth in that as well. When you start off, it's a struggle, and then you can slowly kind of make that a reality and start doing the higher Infernos or whatever they're called. Much better progression and power and content, you know? Torment, yeah. Now, Torment, like the highest level of Torment, once you have like the same kind of like whatever grind you would finish at the end of D2, same deal. You can absolutely destroy highest level of Torment with whatever joke build you want to do. All the same, because highest level of Torment isn't going to be anywhere near the highest level of Greater Rifts, you know? So that's part of this part of the progression. You can still get all the character sets on Torment 1. Every character set is and every piece of gear, every single piece of gear in the entire game is available on Torment 1. But as we've all determined, the point of playing these games is to grind. So if you gotta grind, you grind. And it's a pretty nice grind, honestly. It's very flowy, very nice. Goes nicely. It has a very steady progression, which I very much like. Paragon is kind of unlimited. There's a soft cap to Paragon if you get enough Paragon levels to cap all the side stuff, but your primary stat Paragon level goes forever. Humbaba? Really? Oh, you know what? I think Neo Ochu was the hardest one. I think I went from the hardest to easiest. Y'all, I went from hardest to easiest. I went from hardest to easiest because I'm an idiot. I thought I was going from easiest to hardest. That's why. Not that it matters. I was able to clear the hardest, so hell, we're done. You know, with the Titan trials. This will be the last one of the main trials. I think there might be a hidden trial or something. Massive diminishing returns? Don't you mean increasing returns? Because your primary stats scale off of everything else, like exponentially. So one like dexterity, when you have 10 dexterity is nothing, but when you have 1500 dexterity, one dexterity is insane. That being said, you have a sort of soft cap once you've done all the crit and crit damage and movement speed and everything. Oh my god! He's gonna get wrecked! Blam! Blam! Oh god, ATB go.
Wisdom does come with age.
You really paragon your way out of doing that faster. Oh, right, of course, yeah. I mean, it goes with everything, right? You know, like any kind of content, you can't just grab a few paragon levels. The paragon levels aren't meant to carry you. You know, the better gear rolls and the better gear sets and the better builds and, you know, it's like any game where there's a power climb, the more optimal your build and set, or sorry, the more difficult the content, the more optimized your build has to be, you know, and that goes with anything. Any game that has some kind of power climb, if there's some kind of ultra difficulty, there's only going to be so many builds and strategies that'll get you through that. Whereas if something's easier, you can just YOLO your way through with whatever you want. So that's not a flaw of Diablo 3 that you need to have one build to do Greater Rift 150. That's just the nature of it. Because there's always going to be an optimal build, no matter what game you're playing. Okay, there's still... Wait, E3? I didn't do E3? Well, frick. I thought I did. E3 and then question mark. Alright, let's do E3. Let's go to B2 from there. E3 was canceled, it sure was. Yeah, if people like doing spreadsheets, man, Diablo games, like that's your jam. It's gotta be your jam. Or Disgaea or something. I don't understand that kind of method of gameplay myself because it's like I just want to play the game. You know? I'm fine with that, Psycho Sheep. With how relatively common legendaries are and set set items are, I'm totally fine with the way loot is handled in Diablo 3. Legendaries should be better. They should absolutely be better, 100% of the time. In fact, people got super pissed at D3 when D3 launched because legendaries weren't better almost all the time. So which one is it? You know, should they be better or shouldn't they? I think it's a no-brainer that they should because they're legendary. They should have a higher stat budget, you know? That only makes sense, you know? I mean, in some cases, YOLOs can definitely, you know, with good rolls and stuff, can definitely be good. It depends on what your stat priority is, you know. If they are common enough to where you can grind out legendaries without suffering massive amounts of grind time, then yes, legendaries should always be better. Or rather, their stat budget should be better 100% of the time. Otherwise, you have rares that have the same stats or better. Now, if it's a matter of stat priority and your legendary has like a lot of, I don't know, HP, and your build doesn't require HP, a lot of the item budget is going to that HP that you don't need, and you can get a yellow that doesn't have HP, like trifecta gloves, you know? Trifecta gloves are gonna have primary stat, crit, and crit damage. And if you get good rolls, your item budget is going 100% into DPS stats, and it could, on occasion, be better than legendaries if the roll is right, which is something that can happen, but relying on perfect rolls from yellows versus just getting a legendary, which isn't all that uncommon, especially if you're using the Bloodstone vendor, you know? Like, you can get directed grinding because of Bloodstone vendors, and that lets you push towards a goal. It gives you direction, it gives you something to work with, it eliminates massive chunks of RNG. I don't know, man. To me, I'm not a fan of RNG. Even though I love Diablo 3 and I love the gear grind, the RNG is contained. It's contained behind, general decent chance of getting the things that you want, directed grinding through blood shards. You know, it doesn't hurt you. It just lets you go and have fun and enjoy the game with your friends without the stress of everything else. Of, oh, I got this item, but it's garbage for me. It's a paladin helm. Now I gotta sit there and trade with people. I don't enjoy the trading aspect of D2. Maybe that's why I wasn't fond of D2, because I don't want to have to trade for my gear. I feel like I should just be able to go with my buddies and just, we get gear drops and we share them amongst each other in the end. That feels so much more like teamwork. It feels so much more like co-op. Like, you go with your friends to go grind gear. That's all bind on the room, and your buddy gets a good item that's no good for him, and he just hops it over to you, and you just go and you just go. And since the gear drops are relatively fair for your particular class, and legendaries are common enough that you don't have to stress it, you can just enjoy it. There's no like this ultra min-max need to get perfect gear roll, perfect gear piece thingy. I don't know, man. I just like D3 better. I don't know how to explain it. Just like it more.
Follow the old guy's lead.
Your biggest gripe is party cap at 4? I think that's irrelevant to me. Well, it's not irrelevant. It's just... It's probably more of a technological thing than anything else. You get too many people communicating with one another, and then it starts to have more issues. Would be my guess. 4 seems more stable. I think 4 is plenty anyway. I don't know. Yeah, I guess, when you get a good item in D2, as long as it has value, you could potentially turn it into anything you want, but you need to find somebody that wants what you want and also has what you want. To that end, you're kind of trying to find a needle in a haystack, whereas in D3, you can just go back to the grind and spend some blood shards. Oh, you need a helm? Blood shard some helms? Hey, look, got a set piece. Done. There's a rune currency system? Oh, I never played D2 when it was runes. I don't even know anything about runes. I know, like, there's rune words that turn into armors and weapons of special quality and stuff. I like haggling, don't get me wrong. I enjoy bartering. Just not... I don't know. People in games that I've played that encourage that do not know how to barter. I'll be like, hey, you know, let's work out a deal, and it's like, yeah, 20K for this. Well, okay, how about, you know, 17K, and I'll toss in some potions or whatever, you know, some kind of common currency, and they're like, no deal, bye. And it's like, what? Can you at least go, I don't want that deal, I'm sticking hard with 20K, and instead it's just no deal, bye. And it's like, I played Tibia for a really long time, and that game is highly about trading. My entire like gameplay loop was to go out into the plains and hunt giant spiders and get knight armors and trade them for money, you know? And I would that was like my entire thing. I would build up my currency by bartering every day. And so many people are just like, no deal, bye. And it's like, can you maybe try to barter or not? So maybe that's one of the reasons why I veered away from D2. Although I played Tibia way after D2 came out. I was playing Tibia like in 1999, 2000 era. Right around and before World of Warcraft came out. Like basically when WoW came out, I managed to finally get a computer that was good enough to run WoW and actually play it. I played classic D2 only? Yes.
Now's our chance.
Wisdom does come with age.
Oh, I played Lord of Destruction. I played Lords of Destruction. No, I played that. Sorry, I thought I misunderstood. Was it this one? I think this is the one I hit before because I didn't want to go to the encounter. Nope, this is it. I enjoy this conversation a lot too. I'm really enjoying it. Like, you guys might think I'm upset or something. I don't know, but no, I love this. This is great. This debate is fantastic. Ding, level 90 Ganyu. Hey, nice, Zohar. I'm still at like level 88 because I'm just no books. Me not upset, but chat is. They're like, how dare you like G3 more? I tried, Dancel. Don't worry about it, man. We'll get him out. Somebody like PoE. Yeah, I know, Mango. That's kind of the conclusion we came to earlier. Was it's a matter of opinion. Basically, there were great arguments on both sides, and in the end, it was opinion. So, yeah, it's just stagger and then burn. All right. Oh, that was fun.
Bobbing and weaving. switcheroo!
It's the story mode. It's the story. It's the same thing as climbing to max level in D2. It's just the story mode.
Bobbing and weaving.
Here we go.
Leveling in D3 is pointless. How is it pointless? I don't agree with that, Psycho Sheep. Boy, this guy chonky.
Follow the old guy's lead.
Oh, it's gonna be close. I'm gonna go for the 2 blitz instead of 1. Yes!
It was just getting started.
Before the immunity shield came back up. 170 feels meaningful your first playthrough. When you roll season character, start off adventure mode and start grinding bounties. 170 is a bummer. I like it though. I don't know. I think it's just part of the grind. It's just the start of it. I don't get the. I don't know. I don't get that. I don't relate to that at all. It's just the start of the grind. Like, if you started at 70, it would be the same thing, you know? So how do I get to that final one? Wait, how do I get to that final one? There's a question mark at the end. It doesn't unlock anything? Oh, wait. You know what? There was a sea stone in like D2 or something. Maybe that's opened up now or something. Oh, you can actually see the places that you go to. Or at least that one anyway. That's where you go to right away. Right there. I think I'm just gonna have to wrap it up. We're gonna have to finish this tomorrow. I was hoping to like maybe get the last little Seath and then do the super boss and be done. But I don't. I'm too tired to try and figure this out. What FF do I know the least? Probably FF5. But I know enough to like Fiesta it up, you know. But if it's like 4-job Fiesta, I'm gonna suffer. Want to play some D3? Gosh, if I had the time and energy, man, I would. Unfortunately, end of stream just means the start of work again. Different kind of work, YouTube, managing stream stuff, and then hopefully having an hour or two to like burn my resin in Genshin Impact or something. And then sleep and eat. I gotta feed myself. Actually, what we used to do on Wednesdays, McExit, two things we used to, well, like on my days off, was we used to play Overwatch as a community, and we used to play D3 as a community. And then those got, people got tired of that, and we moved on, and then now my Wednesdays are taken. Speaking of taking days, tomorrow's our day off. Well, tomorrow's Sunday, and I'm taking tomorrow off because it is RPG Chick's birthday, so I'll be spending the day with her. And we'll be back on Monday, but Wednesday we'll be taking off normally as well. We're not streaming Wednesday to make up for that. So, have a good night, everybody, and thank you for hanging out for another awesome Final Fantasy Fiesta. Thank you for your very, very generous support. I very much do appreciate it. Thank you for the awesome discussions and debates. I loved the D2 versus D3 thing. I think we came to a pretty good conclusion. I think everybody got their points across really well. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome, Arian. It's Get a Raid going on. If you're sitting back and you've been lurking, join me in a raid, one final act before we head out for the evening. We'll raid somebody on twitch.tv. Grab that I'm sharpening my knife Kupo message into your clipboard. And let's go raid somebody on Twitch. Just a heads up, the VOD will be up, but it will not be the repeat of this day. We'll do a weekend VOD kind of thing, so you can catch up on all the different things. Discord, Twitter, all the usual. Let's go hit up Roseguard. He's playing Warhammer 4th 40,000 Space Marine. I don't know what this is, but it looks cool. So let's go hang out with Roseguard, really chill guy, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Sorry, Monday. See you Monday. And yeah, thank you for being here. Thank you for the support. We'll see you tomorrow. That's Sunday. It's fucking Monday. See you Monday. Good night.